never surrender.
Good morning, Nerdland. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, mixed it up a little bit there. Don't ever call me fucking derivative ever again. I know I call myself that, but whatever. Hello, everyone. Hello, Cal. Thank you for scaring the shit out of me with my own redemption. That woke me up. And hello,
computer.
To Nightlights, and hello to Professor Dutchy. How you doing? Welcome, everyone. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. I ready? Is everything set up and good to go? I think it is. I'm sure this will be as slick and professional a operation as it usually is. Doo-dee-doo. Right, let's shut that up for a second. And let's do a thing, shall we?
Bombs.
It's a Chaos Emerald!
It's a Chaos Emerald! No, it's a Nerdmotron, Cal. Close, though. In many ways, I am like a Chaos Emerald. In that I am precious stone. Okay, that one just sort of fell apart before it even began, to be honest, so never mind. Let's move on, shall we? Hello, everyone! How are you doing? It's Sunday today. I know that. Without even looking at a calendar. Because I haven't completely lost track of what days are since being unemployed. It's amazing how quickly that happens, isn't it? Just the concept of days of the week. Just if you're not careful, it just gets away from you very, very easily. Naz, hello! Hello! How are you? Lovely to see you. New schedule announcement, who dis? Very good point, Naz. I think you maybe missed a letter there in my name, but that's okay. You're excited, and I'm more happy for that, to be honest. Nerdo. Yeah, fucking nerdo. Oh, excuse me. Again, I forgot to take my hay fever stuff until just before going live, so it'll probably take a bit for that to kick in, so might be a little bit sniffly and cough, spluttery stuff, you know. I'm sure we'll be fine. So yes, as Naz says, and the stream title says, new schedule! I promised you a schedule would be provided, because I'm officially going full-time next week with streaming. Well, sort of semi-full-time, I guess, because part of it's going to be like doing YouTube stuff, so that I'm kind of counting it all as kind of one big sphere of activity, you know what I mean? Nerdmotron of the Clanotron. So basically, what it's going to be is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday are your days. I hope everyone's writing this down, because I haven't. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It'll probably be sort of 12 to about 5-ish. Maybe a little bit longer, depending on how things go. Might be a little bit shorter, depending on how things go, but I'll sort of be aiming for that sort of time on those days. Sunday might be a little bit different. It might be a bit sort of later on Sunday. I'll keep Sunday a bit looser, because that's what Sundays are for, man. Just hanging loose, man. Chilling out, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, Sundays we'll just take them as they come. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday will be the main days. And then the other days I'll be working on YouTube
there.
stuff. I am very, very pleased to see the recent videos doing as well as they are. Like, very surprisingly well, actually. So thank you all for contributing to that. Don't forget to share that stuff around as widely as you possibly can, because the more eyes I get on it, the better, basically, how it works. All counts as output producing, yes. I am a professional output producer. Bleep bloop. Please assimilate my content into your brains. Nightlife's taking detailed notes. Excellent, thank you. I would expect nothing less, quite frankly. Should utilise the schedule system that they have on Twitch that literally no one uses. Yeah. Hello, Joel! Hello there! Hang on, did hello there work? Let me try that again. God, there's another thing not working. Hang on a minute.
Hello there.
Oh, it did work. Okay, I'm just not paying attention. Fair enough. I'm so paranoid about my redemptions not working. I don't know why. Well, I mean, it's because a lot of the time, at least one of them isn't working. Usually it turns out it's because I haven't switched it on in trigger fire, but, you know. Wonder, do Twitch promote people who use that schedule system more? Probably not, no. I mean, Twitch don't seem to do very much when it comes to, like, promoting. I don't know, maybe they do. Maybe they've kind of factored that into their algorithm. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was just a feature that they established without really thinking about it and just didn't really do anything with it after the fact. Because they kind of got previous on that sort of thing, don't they? As Cal says, if it doesn't make them more money, almost certainly not, yeah. Been using it for a while, it's never mattered. I have very rarely ever paid attention to it. And the few times that I have, it's been like wildly inaccurate, because I think a lot of people will kind of set up a schedule on there and then just kind of forget about it, and then their schedule changes and they don't update the thing because they've forgotten about it, so why would they? So I don't know. We could tie excuse me. Yeah, we could tie ourselves in knots, or indeed choke upon our own confusion, as I just did, thinking about how Twitch thinks about anything, you know. Schedule system stressed you out because you used it but never actually adhered to your own schedule, but that seems like a you problem. You've typed it. I would be the same, to be honest. I mean, up until now that I'm kind of, it's my main thing, so to speak. Taking it a little bit more seriously. But yeah, I can see it being kind of stressful, because you put it down and then you think, oh right, okay, I've got to absolutely adhere to this to the letter, to the minute and second, or I'm a failure, which is silly, of course, because, like I say, schedules change and things happen, and, you know, for most people this isn't like the main thing in their life, so, you know. Just ignored you, which is a real shame. I got there in the end. I saw the thing in the chat, and I responded to that. Hey, that rhymes. I'm such a bard. Better be careful, or I will be barred from Twitch. Nah, that wasn't good. I'm sorry. That was contrived and weakly delivered.
Bombs.
Oh, I forgot that. Still worked. Oh yeah, I got it set up in Triggerfire so you can use chat commands as well as points redemptions. Which is a bit sneaky, actually, because that means that you can actually redeem everything without actually having to spend points. But then that doesn't even matter, because any points that you do spend will just get given back to you anyway, so, you know. Doo-doo-doo. Chicken works, that's all that matters, really. I think it's useful for people who refuse to use Discord, Twitter, other social media, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because if any announcements and things like that, I'm not really gonna use Twitch to do it. Like I'll post like a story thing, you know, on the Twitch mobile app. You can do quote unquote stories. I really don't fully see the point in that, because it doesn't really get a lot of engagement, I don't think, and it just seems like kind of a nothing feature, but it's a bit of fun, I guess. So I'll use that quite a lot of the time, but apart from that, I'm not, and like the automatic notifications that go out when I go live and stuff, I'm not using Twitch to notify people of anything. I use Discord or mainly Discord or Blue Sky, because fuck Twitter. I glance back at Twitter every so often, and all I have to do is look at the trending topics, and I'm just like, my god, why? What am I doing? Get away from this. You know? Sometimes you just need to have a little peek back into the abyss, just to remind yourself of how abysmal it is. I appreciate you too, Joel. Thank you. Don't need your past self trying to tell your future self what to do. Yeah. My past and future selves are always... They're basically constantly at war with one another, you know?
Hello, computer.
Hello, computer! Hello, mouse!
Bombs.
How are you doing? Welcome. Only saw that by accident when I accidentally opened the app. Never used Twitch on mobile. Bit daft, you can't see them on desktop. Yeah, exactly. It's silly, really. It was like they were trying to sort of make it into like Instagram or TikTok or something like that. But it just seems so half-arsed, you know? And I very rarely see anybody else using it. I only really use it because I like to take silly pictures of my face and have animated emotes coming out of my nose and stuff, because I find that very funny. So that's my usage of that feature. So yeah, that's the schedule. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 till 5. And then whatever on a Sunday. So put that in your diaries. Or don't. You know. Live your own life. I'm not your mother. And with that out of the way, I think it's time we bashed on with some Zelda. Don't you think? That's what we're here for, really. Hang on a minute, got some weird notifications. For some reason, my phone has started constantly reminding me that it's got an SD card installed. Which it has had installed in it for about 5 years now. So, thanks for that, Samsung. I know it's there. Zelda? Hardly know her. Which is true, actually. I don't know Zelda very well. But I have been getting into it a lot. Like, seriously a lot. Yeah, because I started playing A Link to the Past. Because it's like, I'll dip into an older one. Don't think I'm quite ready for, like, the N64 era. So I dipped into that and was like, well, this is great. It's fine. It's good fun. I couldn't see myself completing it because it's a bit old and janky. So I kind of moved away from it. And then I started playing Ocarina of Time, and was like, why have I never played this game before? I mean, it's because I've never had the hardware to play it on until now. It's a reason for that. I'm just like, I have missed out on so much cool gaming. Like, Ocarina, I've only played, like, maybe 6 hours of it, maybe a bit more of Ocarina of Time. It's fucking great! Hot take, everyone. Ocarina of Time, one of the most famously great games of all time, is good, actually. There we go. Now that it has the Nerdmotron seal of approval, it's official. Your first Zelda game was Oracle of Ages. Your dad rented Ocarina and Majora's Mask when you were a kiddo. Wasn't able to dig in properly. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I mean, they seem kind of small games these days. I mean, you compare the world map of Ocarina of Time to the world map of Tears of the Kingdom, for example, and it's night and day, you know? But back in the day, that was a huge, impressive thing, and probably quite intimidating to a lot of youngsters, you know? I had no idea about time travel, etc. Yeah, that was the thing that really, I think, sold me on the Zelda series. Was I like time travel stories. Big shocker there, as a massive Doctor Who fan. But I like twisty time mechanics in games. Like the whole thing with Majora's Mask and the 3-day cycle, and you know, you get familiar with people's routines and all that kind of thing. I just find that very, very, very interesting. So as soon as I learned that was kind of a thing, like a consistent thing in the Zelda series, I was like, oh, okay, cool. Maybe this is actually for me. Maybe I will check it out. Because I think I'm right in saying that most of the games have some sort of time travel element to them. Like, I know... well, Breath of the Wild didn't really. Tears of the Kingdom, I think, does. It's sort of implying, I think, that... oh yeah, because there was the memory that we unlocked last time that basically just showed Zelda getting blasted back in time. It's like, oh, that's cool. So we've got the present day of me cutting about as Link, interacting with the past, where Zelda is... Oh god, it satisfies my brain in a way I can't explain. Hey, that rhymes as well. There's always a quirk, played the shit out of Minish Cap. Minish Cap. That's... I don't know that one so well. I have heard of it. Is that the one where you get, like, talking hats or something like that? Anyway, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Let's stop living in the past. Let's... I say living in the past while I'm playing a game from several years ago now. When was it this came out? Like 3 years ago? More than that? I don't know. What is time? Speaking of time travel, what the fuck even is time? What are you all about? Do 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 do. Please may I intrude to ask chat about a technical Twitch issue? Of course you may. I'll probably not be able to answer it, but you never know. Somebody probably will. Right, continue. And here we go. Now, I haven't played this in a few days. Can't fuck a toaster on Twitch. Damn it! God damn it! Ah. Now you tell me. Oh, does it put me back here? Alright, okay. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realise it was going to do that. Yeah, I haven't played this in a couple of days because I was kind of mucking around, just doing a bit of casual exploring. And then I found this sky island here with a floaty platform with rockets on it. So I was like, well, what do you expect me to do here, game? Do you expect me to just resist this? I don't think you know me very well. Or maybe you know me very well, in fact. So what I'm going to do is... Oh, no, not that. Attach that like that. How'd you do that again? There we go. Attach that on there like that. Right. And then we're going to see where this takes us. I know where it's going to take us because I already did this bit and I don't know why it's rewound it. But there we go. So I came flying over here like this. And I was like, holy shit! It's a big blocky robot that looks like something out of Gunstar Heroes. And I was going to fight it, but then I was like, maybe Twitch would enjoy this. For anyone affiliated and streamed more than 90 unique days, under stream info, can you change the audience? I subscriber only. Let me have a look. No. Oh, actually, I don't know. I mean, I've definitely streamed more than 90 unique days. I don't know if it's... Does that mean within... I won't be able to because I'm mid-stream? Okay, fair enough. But I don't think... Yeah, it says you do not meet the minimum requirements to use this feature. So, I guess... Oh, let me just check and see what the minimum requirements actually are. As a creator, how do I get access? What are the requirements? Must be a Twitch affiliate or Twitch partner. Must have broadcast at least 90 unique days as affiliate or partner. Must not have violated Twitch's community guidelines in the last 90 days, in your last 90 unique broadcast days. If your channel's received a suspension, you need to broadcast on 90 different days without another violation. Okay, so I don't really understand why I don't qualify for that then. Unless it's just saying that to me now because I am streaming, and if I stopped streaming it would let me do it. But I don't think it will, because I think it has that message. I mean, this is just in OBS that I'm looking at it. I mean, it's the same thing, really. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there. That is weird. Be affiliated, stream more than 90 unique days. Don't have community guidelines violations. Yeah. That's weird. I don't know. It might be worth popping them a wee message about that. See if they can kind of clarify things. Because that doesn't seem right to me, because unless it means like 90 unique days within oh, you have done already? Oh, okay, cool. Twitch support are consistently misunderstanding me and sending me info on how to turn on follower-only chat. Bizarre. Bizarre! So, I didn't finish that thought there. So I was thinking maybe it means like 90 days within a certain amount of time. Like 90 days within like a 6-month period. But you would think they would make that clear if that was the case. Because, I mean, I have definitely streamed on more than 90 unique days. Because I've been doing this for a fucking long time. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Sorry for derailing, let's go kill that big bundle of OXO cubes over there. Yes, let's. It's no problem, don't worry, I'm interested in these sorts of things. Right, let's go. Now, I wonder if I can actually make it over there, or if I need to get a little bit closer? How would I actually do that, though? I've got some gizmos on me. Oh. Shit. Oh, I could use a glider, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Ooh. Now, how do I get it off here? Actually, I know what I can do. I can do that, and then I can move this away. This is gonna go badly wrong. Oh, it's not working anyway. Alright, screw it. Maybe. Super sneaky. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, fuck it. Well, I wasted that glider, but never mind. Oh, there it is. Hello. See you later. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Thought it was going to land there and I could have grabbed it again. That would have been good. Flux construct number 2? Right. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know how to beat this thing. I don't even know how to affect it. Ah! Oh, I see. I can grab it, pull it apart. Holy shh! Jesus. come on, come here. Give me your bricks. I see. Oh, you come here. You come here. Come here. Ooh, ow. What the hell happened there? Give me some grub. I better put my fence up a little bit as well, actually. Stop chasing me! Yep. Okay, that's difficult to avoid. Let's put speed up, actually. I'm just gonna take away all your bits. Ow! Give me that bit. Yeah. Come on then. Oh, you're scared. Because I'm so great. I'll have that. You're not getting this back. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are. Fine. Ow! God, those really hurt. Mikey. Blimey! Nightlight says, when I was young, I used to use oxo cubes like cuppa soups and have them with buttered toast. That sounds really nice, actually. Cilla Black rubbed oxo cubes on oranges and ate them. What? Why? Like, before peeling them? Or was she like... not even the worst thing about it. What, did she take, like, a whole unpeeled orange and then, like, mash up some oxo cubes in her hand and then just massage it into the skin of the orange? Or was it like orange slices that she would like... she'd rub them on a segment? I mean... That's odd, certainly. But, I mean, I guess I can sort of see... I can sort of see the appeal of combining the sweet and savoury like that. But at that point, you're essentially eating a raw oxo cube. And that just doesn't seem right to me. Call me old-fashioned, but... that seems like a mistake. But then it's Cilla Black, isn't it? So, you know. More like Cilla Cack! Right, when you teleport away, are you gonna go back up there, or what? Are you gonna teleport away? If I do this... Ah, okay. Right. Well, I'm getting whatever's in this chest. And you can't stop me! Ooh. Very old map that shows a marked spot. What could be there? I presume that will be marked on my very map. Somewhere. I don't see anything though. Oh well. We'll figure that out. Right, mate, do you want to just come down here so I can end this, please? Oops. Ah! Would you stop doing that? Would you give me a minute? Please. For the love of crumb cake. Jesus H. Jones. Right, you, come here. Whoa, no! Okay, well, I fucked that. Oh, I want to throw your shit off the edge. Well, you're just going to teleport it back anyway, aren't you? Okay. Bye then. See you later. I'm over here now. What are you gonna do about that? Okay, let's see what we can do with some bombs. Have I got any bomb arrows? I don't think I do, actually. Here, okay, let's dazzle fruit, that's probably good. Bright bloom's not what I want. Do I have any zap fruit? Try this and see what happens. Oh yeah! It did less than nothing. Wonder if I can send... No. Okay. Nope. That. Ow! Aha! You've made a fatal mistake there, my friend. You were going to win this fight quite easily. But now it's time for me to grab your bits and whoa! Hope that wasn't anything important. Holy shit! Get the fuck over here. Die! Alright, come on. Aww. Always ruining my fun. Come on. Come down. Come on. Let's be having you. Right, well you can't get me under here, so you might as well come down. Okay. Okay, well you're too clever for me, clearly. Oh, Jesus, oh! Right, can you just drift over that way a little bit? Come on, you bugger. I can hit him from here if I'm really, really good. What do I want to use? It's gonna do damage here. Probably a bit of fire. Bit of the old fire arrow. I think that worked. Can't believe we're only 2/3 of the way towards killing this deranged Rubik's Cube. Yeah. You're supposed to be a source of joy! Oh, that was close. Don't run off the edge, Link. That's not gonna help. Oh, somebody's about to have a bad day. Look out below! Okay, that was silly. If you could just just come down here, please? This is silly. Very rapidly running out of healing items. So doing a Rubik's Cube already feels... Yeah, same. Kind of zoned out, but I tried going up there with the tablet. The one purpose of having a stroll down there. Yeah, I did try to ascend into the thing. Let me try it again, actually, because I'm pretty well convinced that it should work. I think he's too high up now. Oh, there we go. No, it's just not having it. Which is annoying. I managed to get him to come back down before. How did I manage that? Let's see what's going on over here. Aha! Here we go. Here we fucking go. Elevation, that's what we need. Right. No, don't throw it, Link. Jesus. Come on, mate. Get your bow out. Get your fire fruit out. Go whambo. And then... Alright, you're doing that anyway. That's good. That's good stuff. Oh, now you're on the ground, are you? You son of a bitch. See if he's gone back to full health. I am gonna scream and cry like a little baby. Oh, good. Get over here! Yeah. Seen this game before, mate. Come on. Where are you? There you are. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on, give me the right one. Yeah. Ha-ha! Da-da-da-da-da-da! Oh, nice. A rocket. Ooh, a time bomb. Ooh. Ooh. Right, what have we got here? What the hell is this? I'm gonna fuse this to something. What have I got? Wooden stick. Holy shit! Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. There's something eerie about floating cubes in RDR2 online. You can break out of the map, and way south of the border, there's a cube floating way up in the sky. Always freaks me out. Yeah, stuff like that freaks me out as well. Like that, whatever the hell that thing is fascinating, but also kind of terrifying. Like a big fucking Borg cube or something, you know? If you shoot it, the universe caves in on itself like that Treehouse of Horror almost in the 3D world. Mmm, erotic cakes. Victory! Looks sick as fuck. What, my club? Yeah, look at this shit. It won't be very durable because it's just a normal kind of wooden club, but oof, good stuff. Dad seemed cautiously optimistic. Crap! What's this thing? Battery. Yeah, what am I doing? What I want to do is get up to that other platform that I sent up into the sky. Can you... Okay, yeah, just sit there for a minute. Do 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 do. These. And can I? Oop. Come on. I'll put you in there. Right. And then I'm gonna get one of these batteries. It is the Borg. Spoiler alert, Dutchy. Come on now. Didn't you hear about the Star Trek crossover? I didn't. And of all the crossovers I was expecting, that is not one of them. Right. Oh no, come back! Oops. That was hilarious. Right, let's try that again. That's more like it. We're quite high up, actually. Ooh. Ooh, what's all this then? Hey, something's gonna happen when I shoot this. What's this? It's not bad, actually. Really stop moving after I shoot. Okay, well, never mind then. You know what? We could probably get a bit higher. Right, some interesting things going on over here, by the looks of it. Let's see what we've got. Doobity-doobity-doo. Oh, actually, I think I've been here before. Or maybe it was just something similar to this. I remember a rotating thing with one of those launchers on it. I think it sent me over there? Can't remember. I think it's probably about time I traded in for some devices, because I've not had a lot of them. Now, how do you do this again? I think you get your zonite, whatever that is. Put it in. What am I getting? Oh. Right. Well, get it up here then. I guess I don't have enough. How much was it? They said they needed 10 bits for that or something? I don't know. I just don't bloody know. But I'll tell you what. I've got a marker on the map over there, so let's just fling myself over that way and see what happens. Woo! Oh shit, that looks like something to see. Do 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 do. Ooh, what's this?
Hit lamb. Making a chicken.
Making a chicken. What is this? This thing is too specifically shaped for it to just be nothing. There's nothing here. Huh. Curious. Is that where my purple marker was? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, cool. Now then, oops. I think it's probably time that I took a little plunge into the depths. I need more arrows first, though. So let's head back to... where is it? Where are you? There you are. The old Kakariko village. Hello, you girls. How you doing? Nerdmotron. How dare you? How dare you? Thanks for the clip, Cal. Right, where's the shop? Where are you? There somewhere. I float as gently as a cloud. Oh, I'm Link, I'm not Cloud.
Ah.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Ah. Oh.
I will take them all.
Ma.
Do I want any of this? Really? Yeah, if I remember rightly, there's a big jam hole around here somewhere. That looks just ripe for me flinging myself into it. Oh, hello. I sure hope Nana's doing okay. At least she's getting some rest at home. Are you one of those tourists who've come to poke around the ring ruins? A lot of older folk live around here. This little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tomb. But then Paya became chief, and lots of you youthful types have been coming around. Now it's quite lively. I just worry that with all the new folks running around, something might happen to my plum garden. Excuse me? Plum garden? Sounds a bit rude. The previous chief planted these beautiful plum trees on the day I was born. They're part of me. I take them, I care for them. I take care of them like I would take care of my own children. Corey over with that survey team shows my trees proper respect, so I let her use part of my garden for her research. She uses it to grow something called sundelion. It seems important, so I keep careful watch and don't fuss with it. Okay. Ah. Did the chickens just get their revenge? They did! Oh ho ho! Surprised! Yeah, I am actually. I've been training Kukos to swoop on any rapscallions who try to mess with these trees. You've heard of guard dogs? Well, try guard Kukos. Hurting my garden isn't a mistake someone will make more than once, so ho ho! No indeed! Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting that for once I'm on the receiving end of chicken-based abuse. In a video game, let me just be clear about that. Before anybody starts with their shite. Ooh, a golden apple. I've got a golden apple! Right then, Kakariko, where's your jam hole? Oh, it's over there. I got all my pins in use. No. Okay, why can't I put one there then? Alright, fine. Whatever! Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a soup ladle. Nice. Kitchen implement often used for serving delicious soups. I haven't made soup in ages. I'm going to do that later tonight, actually. I fancy making myself some nice vegetable hummus broth. Yummy. It was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree, so actually packed quite a wallop. Cool. Right, what are you saying to it, hen? What to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... Ugh. And Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. What's wrong with your grandma? Are you a traveller? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are as long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. Yeah, I got that part. Yeah. She's got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now, too. Ugh. A summer soup, yeah. A nice summery veggie soup thing. Ooh, cramping my foot. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, your life must be pretty grim if porridge is the only thing that you can eat. Because... frankly, yuck. Unless you're having porridge with jam, but I wouldn't recommend that since it's the jam that seems to have caused the problem in the first place. So, yeah, a bit of a bind there, really. I suppose you could put honey in it. Anyway. I've been trying to mix ingredients that could help with gloom sickness. See, she's thought of everything. Bit of brown sugar's all you need. Nah, I don't like porridge. It's like eating a bowl of snot. None of them have any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better. And I need to do it soon. Porridge? My grandmother's favourite, made of Highland rice, fresh milk and wild greens. Might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. Bought a bunch of Highland rice. And the milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west. So I'm not hurting for those. But I haven't found the crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. Don't really know anything about it myself other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother was clearing up East Hill, the survey team, when she first noticed the chasm. We know that the chasm is a source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. There's got to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? Probably. And I probably have been told about it, but I can't remember. I have a lot of shit to think about, you know? Can't be worrying about everyone. Porridge is just oat soup. Yeah, but that's not appealing to me at all. Yeah, rice plus milk is rice pudding, isn't it? Not porridge. She's living off rice pudding, which actually sounds great. Don't know what she's moaning about. I know, right? Nerdmo streaming counteracts gloom sickness. Nightlights. Bless your soul. How kind of you to say. I actually think it might contribute to gloom sickness, but it's not for me to say, I guess. Get out of that tree, Link. We've got better things to be doing. Ah, bees! Right. Let's fucking do this. Oh my god, it's dark and scary down here. Right. Okay, there we go. Bit of light. Wasted a few arrows there, but that's fine. Oh, hello. Oh, locations marked on the old maps you've discovered up till now have been copied to the map. Right, so they are things for the depths. Okie dokie. That's good. What the Swiss is this? Oh! A glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargainer? A bargainer statue for a variety of rewards. Okay. Neato. Uh-oh. Okay, you boys better just calm down. What the dickens? One of my favourite expressions, that. What the dickens. They look like will-o'-the-wisps? Yeah, they do. Hey. Mrs. Lights misheard the word will-o'-the-wisps as a kid and has called him Willy the Wisp ever since. That's quite cute. I like that. Willy the Wisp. What's that? Ooh, what are you? Hello. Oi, don't eat my thing! Get the f out of there. Eating my gloom fruit, or whatever they're called. Bloom seeds, not gloom fruit. Talking about. Talking out me arse! I had a similar thing when I was younger. I always thought, I didn't think it was Willy the Wisp, I thought it was Willow the Wisp, but like Willow the Wisp rather than Will-O the Wisp. So, similar kind of thing. Oi! Get out of it. Getting plenty of zonite under here. That's good. Oi! I said, leave it! You son of a bitch! Oh, now you're getting ornery, are you? Well, I got a big club. How do you like that? And you, eat it. Yeah, freak. Right, what are you? You seem to be some sort of thing. And I'm all about the things. I love a thing. Ask anyone. You are not a thing. Okay. Well, I mean, you are a thing. Oop, sort of a thing, anyway. Right, where am I going? Over here. Let's try over here. Actually, hang on. We've got a thing on our map, don't we? All the way over there. I can't mark things on the depths map. Interesting! But we're heading sort of southish by the looks of things. Just thought it was Will-O-Wisp, because that's what it's called in Pokemon. Oh yeah. Good old Pokemon. Maybe that's another... Oh no, don't touch the jam! Jesus Christ, like... No, I've been jammed. Just a little bit. It wasn't a full jamming. Yeah, maybe Pokemon's a thing that I'll get into. Since I seem to be getting into Nintendo shit these days. I mean, I've been into Pokemon in the past. It's just, it's never really been that major a thing for me. I'd like to try one of the newer generations, because I kind of just stopped with Gen 2, and was like, yeah, this is good enough for me. I'd love to see a Pikmin Nerdmo adventure. Interesting. That's not one that I've ever really thought about, to be honest. I don't really know a lot about Pikmin. I know it's like little flower aliens or whatever, but... And you like gather them in groups to do stuff or something, but yeah, okay, maybe that would be one to take a look into. More like pooer generations. Right, I can't get those bomb flowers without getting jam all over me. God, they're really not kidding around with a lack of light, aren't they? So, where that goes. Okay, where are you going? What the fuck? Ooh, stuff. It's down there. Just a death hole. Oh no. I mean, this is all a death hole, isn't it? Sort of the point. Probably shouldn't be using my very impressive club for that. Let's use this thing, because it's shit. Ah! What the fuck? Ow! Bees? Okay, let's not use that then. Didn't realise bees were going to come out of it. Right, you know what? I could probably make a sort of glider thing. Go sailing off into the darkness. Yeah, got some rockets there. So what I'll need to do is aim you sort of vaguely south-ish. Right. And ooh, a steering wheel. That's going to be very, very handy. Steering wheel, stick, whatever. Right. And then what we're going to also do is attach a couple of batteries.
It's a Chaos Emerald!
It's time to spin the Ring of Fate!
The Ring of Fate! Hello, Skinwalker. How are you doing? Chancing your arm with another spin of the ring. Maybe have a look at Legends Arceus. Arceus. Think that's a little more Zelda-ish. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I was sort of tempted by what was it? Pokemon Let's Go? I think it was called. The ones that I think were just essentially like remakes of Red and Blue or whatever, but in a more sort of open world kind of scenario. Anyway, let's spin the ring. Where's my spinny ring? Let's go. That should be full screen. Don't show people how the sausage is made. They won't like it. Spinning, spinning, spinning all the way. Ooh, another chance. Ah! No joy this time, Skins, my lad. It's alright, you've played a bit of it. I don't know, it might be a little too... Yeah, I might be aiming at a bit of a younger demographic than would maybe work for me. But I was having a look at... it was a video I was watching the other day about, like, Gen 5, I think it is, and how great it is. Which I think is X, Y, and X2 and Y2. But what console are they on? Because I think that's on DS, isn't it? I do have a DS. I haven't used it in years, which is quite sad actually, because I like my DS. Streaming from a DS though. is a whole other thing. We'd probably have to emulate it, and that sounds like a whole lot of fucking around. But I could dare say I could manage it. I'm quite clever. Could figure out most things. Figured out how to fix my oven the other day. Quite pleased with that. Probably a good one to get into newer Pokemon with, if you've only played the older ones. Yeah, it's worth looking into. Basically, I'm interested in any Pokemon game after like Gen 3. That's where I kind of dropped off. And I've only really played extensively Soul Silver and Platinum. Platinum was really good. Really enjoyed that. So yeah, I've got a bit of a sort of scattershot experience with Pokemon, but I've always liked it. It'd be good to get back into it. I always just think of my my level 99 Squirtle that I had in Soul Silver, because it was just like, you're not allowed to evolve. You're gonna stay small and cute for all time. It's called Pokemon Let's Have the Fun Time Go Now Amethyst Special Limited Edition. Easy for you to say. Gen 5 is just the best. Oh, it's white and black, is it? Okay. Yes, I remember now. Yeah. Oh, is it a 3DS? Well, fuck that. I'll definitely be emulating it then if I do get into it. Ask your pal Desmond Mume. Mume? Desmond Mume. Desmond Mume. About borrowing his DS. That sounds like a clever thing that you've said there, Cal. A clever and funny thing. And I'm very sorry, but I just don't get it at all. Desmond Mume? Mume? Look him up on Google. Okay. Oh, okay. I understand. Very crafty. Yes, very crafty indeed. Yeah, I'll look into it. I mean, that's for way down the line anyway, because I'm going to be playing Zelda for the next fucking decade by the looks of things. So, yeah. Oh, it'd be nice to mix it up with something else. So yeah, I'll have a think about it. Gen 4 and 5, very, very good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have a think. See what I can come up with. Everybody loves a bit of Pokemon, don't they? It's just one of those kind of universal things. Well, mostly. Mostly. Right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I was attaching some batteries to this thingamajig that I'm making here. Seems more or less balanced. And what I'm going to do, not going to use that. Attach these rockets. Like so. That doesn't look good at all. Let's try that a bit better. Let's put them more sort of here. Yeah. Oop. Ah. Sort of aligned, not really. It'll do. It'll do the job. Now, what I want is one of these thingies. That there. And I want one of these thingies. And I want to do that. Okay. And I want to attach that like that, so we've got a nice ramp. Right. Oops. Put this over here. So much weird shit going on in here, I just don't know where to look. The hell is going on over there? Oh, is that just one of those pole things? Or is that like a mega pole or something? Mega pole! I want one of whatever you are! Oh god, no, there's flying horrible things over there. Oh my god, run away! Right. Give me that.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Slap you down like that. No, don't, no, come back! Oh, shit. Right.
You've got some mail.
You got some mail. Oh yeah, I fixed Never Give Up, Never Surrender. I figured out what was going on there.
It's time to spin the Ring of
Hello,
Fate.
computer.
Hello, computer. Hello, Gandalf. How are you doing? Right, another spin of the ring, is it? Let's be having you. What's it gonna be? Oh! Oh no! We've not had one of these in a while. Cal, I'm so sorry. But this is what happens. Any last words before I send you off to
Making a chicken.
the nether realm? Making a chicken? That'll do. See you later. There we go. We've not had a time out for one of those in a while. I always feel a little bit bad, but then also, it's very funny, isn't it? Right, let's do this. Yeah, baby! Oh, okay. Whoa, whoa! Right, well that didn't quite work out as well as I expected it to. And now I've got this shit to deal with. Oh! Don't eat me! Don't eat me! I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. What are you doing with that? Nothing effective. Ah ha ha! Got you in the eyeball! Do 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 do. Don't go flinging your ribs at me. That's weird, actually. Shit. Oh, that's not gone well. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Oh dear. See how you like these apples. Move your hand, please. Alright, fuck you. Holy shit! No, that's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. Oh, what the hell are you? Oh, I've got to hit his eyeball, that's why. Fuck's sake. Eat it! Eat it, you ball! You filthy ball! No, you don't. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Alright, fine. Well. Coming down here, are you? You're just gonna throw your shit at me, are you? Oh, shite. Oh, shite. Oh, piss. Oh, farts. Okay, okay, fine. Fine. Can you stop that, please, actually, for just a wee minute? If you wouldn't mind. Should have got more arrows. Come to think of it, I don't actually know how to get out of here. I might be stuck down here forever. We'll see. Ooh. Close one. Ooh, what are you? Muddlebud? I've had a fair bit of fucking muddlebud in my time, let me tell you. Any last words? Immediately blows your head off. Stalnox? He's for sure stalling this decisive fight. Very good. Be terrifying if eyes didn't decompose. It would. Yeah, that's a pretty horrible thought, actually. Prepare yourself, you know it's a must. Yeah, I prepared a little bit.
It's time to spin the Ring of Fate.
Okay, here we go. It's Dutch's turn on the ring, so to speak. Calm down. Everyone calm down, okay? Oh, a nice simple one that time. Your eyes decompose, and the eyes are the window to the soul, but does that mean your soul can decompose? No. Because just like with a real window, if the window to your house dissolved, then the stuff inside the house is still there, it's just exposed. So if your eyeballs decompose, then anyone can climb into your soul house and steal all your soul gems, I guess? Something like that. Classic Dutchy, get a bust. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Asked and answered. Yeah, I've got an answer for fucking everything, mate. You should know this by now. Doesn't matter how ridiculously esoteric your question is, how rhetorical it is, I will find a way to answer it. Even if I have to tie my brain into knots to do so. Not my soul gems! I need those to recharge my weapons! Where are soul gems from again? Where have I plucked that little tidbit from? Elder Scrolls, that's it, of course. Bloody hell, you would think I would know that. I've only got at least 8,000 hours in Skyrim. You know, although to be fair, it has been a while. Yeah, you enchant your weapons with souls you've stolen from people. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Or from animals. Not from dragons, though. That works differently. But anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm fighting this thing, apparently. What are you? What? Can you help? You've got a spear. Spear was helpful before. It wasn't a particularly strong spear either. Right, how the fuck do I destroy this thing? Because normal violence doesn't seem to be working. Oh, there we go. Hinox tooth. This Hinox tooth is almost unbelievably big. Attach it to an arrowhead to increase its attack power, or brew it into an elixir. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah. Stuff, good stuff, all the good stuff. Thank you. Large crystallized charge, you say? Ooh. Anything else? Anything else? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, well that wasn't so bad in the end. It just took a bit more hitting on the eyeball than I thought. All this running around in the dark is a real bad idea. Let's see what we can... No, don't throw that away, Link. Come on now, son. Just settle down here. Can I sort of throw that and... How many times, Link? How many times? Flux core pounder. Grow up. Everybody grow up. I'm making you want to play Tears of the Kingdom again? Go for it, man. Just do it. I need to throw the seed, not my weapon. Yeah. Throw this. Throw. Grow up! Grow up! Throw your seed. Oh. How do I throw it? I can only just sort of do that. Doesn't really do anything. Curious. That's a lot of jam. Not today! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Very excitingly climbing a wall in the dark. Isn't that just life, though? You know? Bleh. Bleh. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Thing. The thing there. Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake! Right, can I just ascend out of this place? Because, frankly, I'm having a bad time down here. This is horrible! Oh, okay. Well, I seem to just be getting deeper and deeper down into the depths. Fine. Fine. Not mad or sad. This isn't gonna happen at all. Can't see a ruddy thing. Right, what happens? Let's try something here. Let's like that, and we'll drop one of those. Oh, hang on. And then if I go to that, and then I do that, it does makes a little torch, I guess. That's better than nothing. Right, guys, come on now. I don't have time for this. Thank you. I just need you to leave me alone, please. Yeah, see how you like my bees? Oh no, I've been gloomed! Oh, I can throw bees from that thing! Oh, that's cool. I like that. Right. It's time to finish this! Ah! Die! Okay, so I've got a little torch. Where is it? Here we go. What if I do this? Aha! That's how you do it! I don't think I've got the stamina to climb out of this, but we'll give it a go. Somehow the Palp Redemption returned. Sith magic, cloning, secrets, long forgotten, whatever it is Charlie from Lost says. Really hope I get to the top of this cliff soon. Okay, I guess not. Okay, we've got something for this. Where are you? Go. Oh, that did fuck all. That looks like a ridge. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Come on, Linky, Linky, Link. Shit. Cook it to restore stamina. Okay, so you're not gonna do it without me cooking you. Oh. No. Ooh, ah, ooh. Okay. That hurt. On a very personal level as well, that was painful. Right, let's have a bit more of a strategical think about things here. Can I send? No, I cannot. Right, hopefully this will flatten out a bit and I can stand and fling a thing. Not gonna do that though, is it? Oh my god, how am I gonna get out of here? How? Ah. Okay, that helped. I can see the top. Far too far away, though. Well, we're just gonna have to give it a go, I guess. Ah, nice. Spooky in here, isn't it? Like, what am I even climbing on? Oh, some sort of tree by the looks of things. Why? 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 Okay. I think maybe that was for the best, actually. Oh, that's how you do it. Hang on. Did I read that right? What? Whatever. Right, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I seem to be back in some pool of light. That's good. Where... I want to go. Let's see. That. Let's go there. Let's do one of these giant blue, bright blue things. Drop that there. Do that.
Bomb, 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 bombs.
Do that. And then go. Wahoo! Right. That helps. Right, this way. I think I'm mostly... yeah, I'm heading in exactly the right direction. Alright, here's a question. Least favourite starfighter in Star Wars? Ooh, interesting. Need to have a think about that. I'm not particularly a fan of the Headhunter, I think it's called. The one that looks like an X-Wing, but doesn't have the folding wings. Can't say the stupid bombers from The Last Jedi. I like them, so I wouldn't say them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. I think I'm gonna go with, what's it, like this Z95 Headhunter, I think it's called. Again, it kind of looks like an X-Wing, but doesn't have the foldy wings, which is like... It's a pretender, you know? And I'm not into that, frankly. No, give me my ladle back, I need that for... non-soup reasons. Would I say that's my least favourite, though? I don't know. Z95, yeah. Again, as a precursor to the X-Wing, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's just a bit... It's just a bit nothing, really. It just looks like a fighter plane. And I know the X-Wing kind of looks like a fighter plane as well, because that's kind of what they're designed to be like, but... I don't know, it's just a bit boring. There are some models of TIE Fighter that are a bit ridiculous. Like the TIE Defender, I don't like that design at all. I think it's just a bit daft. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. What else have we got? I'm literally just trying to think of these off the top of my head. This is a real test. I could probably make a video out of this as well. That would be a good discussion-y thing for a quick little video. TIE Defender's silly. Why give it a hyperspace engine if it can't land anyway? Because it would damage the bottom wing. Yeah. I can see what they were going for. Like a more advanced, sort of basic dogfighter. But you already had the TIE Advanced, which looks really cool. So, you know. Needs to launch and land on a rack. Well, technically most TIE fighters need to do that, don't they? Like, it's only been quite recently... Actually, no, I don't think that's right. I think TIE fighters landing on their wings has been a thing for a while. At least in kind of the Legends continuity. And it's happened, you know, like Moff Gideon's TIE Fighter could, like, fold up its wings and land, which I thought was very daft. But that's just that show for you, you know? I liked it when the fighters could only launch and land on racks, because it makes sense from the perspective of the Imperials to do it that way. Yeah, it's a bit more... I guess... I don't know, I guess there's something a bit more sort of soulless and mechanical about that way of doing it, as opposed to, like, the Rebels' way of doing it, which is just to have a ramshackle hangar full of miscellaneous starfighters, you know, whatever shit they've kind of cobbled together. So yeah, it does make sense. I like the whole rack launching, like your basic TIE fighters all kind of lined up on a rack, and they all just get flung out of an airlock essentially into the fight. Because that's what they're meant to be. They're meant to be just incredibly disposable things that you just throw at the enemy in as large numbers as you possibly can. Most of them are probably going to get destroyed, but there's so many of them that it's still pretty effective. It's kind of what stormtroopers are as well. suppose you've got some... There are some other designs that I'm not particularly a fan of. Like, I think the Black Sun fighter craft from... Well, I remember them most from X-Wing Alliance. They weren't particularly good, because they were just kind of a blocky, kind of yellow and black triangle. Which, you know, there's not really much going on there. I don't know if it counts as a starfighter, but the ship that Dooku uses to escape from Geonosis, you know, the thing that's got the big solar sail, I quite like that. Doesn't make a lot of sense, because why would you be using a solar sail when hyperdrives exist? But, okay, whatever, it's a bit different. What else have you got? I like all the sort of Clone Wars era, like, Republic fighters, like the Arc fighter and all that kind of thing. They're pretty cool. Maybe a bit busy, but that's fine. Yeah, I think I would go with that. Either the Headhunter or the Black Sun fighters, because they're just a bit boring. Every other design that I can think of is either just genuinely good or is silly enough to make it good for that reason, you know? The TIE fighters are shackled to the ship that launched them. If they can't land off the rack. Yeah, that's a fair point. Prevents them from being stolen. Yes. Enforces the lack of freedom of the Imperials. Yeah. Fair point. Like the solar sail, it's a luxury yacht type ship. Yeah, it wouldn't really work for a starfighter. Can't really dogfight. Whilst using a solar sail, it wouldn't really work. Unless you had, like, a sort of gun platform kind of thing, I guess, that you could aim in any direction. But still, you're going to be a bit too vulnerable for that sort of thing. Probably wouldn't have shields either, if it's got a solar sail. I don't think that would work together, really. You know the ship you hate? The Jedi Interceptor, second version of the Jedi Starfighter. Yeah, they are a little bit too tiny. Like, even from a production standpoint, there was a whole thing in the behind the scenes where, like, the actors couldn't physically fit inside them. So they just had kind of their legs dangling out the bottom of these things. Which was like, why not just design it to be a little bit bigger so that they can fit in it and it doesn't look ridiculous. But yeah, I much prefer the original Jedi Starfighter design with the wedge shaped thing. I really like that design, actually. Favorite Star Wars quote? By the power of Grayskull. Anything the Emperor says in Return of the Jedi? Yeah, I'll go. That Star Trek. Damn. Always get those confused. Favorite Star Wars quote. I'm kind of tempted to say the weird babble that Charlie from Lost comes out with when they're talking about how Palpatine returns, because it's just some nameless idiot throwing really vague ideas out there. He has no idea what he's talking about, clearly. He's just saying stuff and hoping for the best. Like, yeah, obviously it was cloning. I mean, obviously that's the answer here. What are you talking about? But I can't actually remember the quote itself. And also, they never actually made that movie, so I guess that doesn't really count. I think Obi-Wan's probably got some good quotes. But I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Hello there.
Do. Jedi Interceptor is such a silly design too. It's like they had to evoke the TIE Fighter, but why evoke the TIE Fighter in a Jedi ship? Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see... It's like the Republic gets mutated into the Empire, so I can see that they would, like, take... Almost even as a kind of an insult to the memory of the Jedi, kind of. They're, like, taking the Jedi ship and turning it into an evil thing. So I guess from that perspective it makes sense. But yeah, it's just not a great design, really. Seen the Leslie Headland interview for this week. I saw something about that. I've not actually seen the interview yet. Hello, TN. I like the bit where Luke says, "We're in a Star War now. Look out, Han. We're in a Star War." Blow a gasket when you do? Really? Not been paying attention to the Acolyte stuff? I think the Acolyte show is really good. I've not really paid much attention to any of the discourse around it, because generally speaking, the discourse around Star Wars stuff, particularly the Disney Plus series, and particularly any Disney Plus series that dares to do anything even just a tiny, tiny little bit different, the discourse with it is just too repulsive to engage with. It's just a bunch of witless semi-fans bleating about, "Oh, there's a group of all-women Force users and blah blah blah." Like that's a new thing in Star Wars. I'm like, just grow the fuck up, eh? It really distresses me when I have to tell Star Wars fans of a children's franchise primarily, that they need to grow up. It just, that the fact that that needs to be said so often is, I don't know if it's ironic, but it's something. And I don't like it. Short version is Yoda is being retconned? Really? I mean, we don't really know that much about Yoda's sort of early-ish life, or earlier career. So I don't know if there's really that much to retcon. I wouldn't have thought so anyway. You're gonna make him purple? That'd be great. Making him responsible for the Sith coming back? Okay, fine, I guess. Seems a bit odd, but we'll see how that plays out, I guess. Like, I don't really give a shit about Star Wars continuity these days, honestly, I don't. Like, I care about it about as much as I care about, like, Doctor Who continuity, which is just all over the fucking place. Like, some people make a bit of an effort sometimes to kind of piece it all together, but a rigid continuity, apart from in sort of short bursts, has never ever been a consideration when it comes to Doctor Who. And I kind of see that being that way with Star Wars as well. It's just like, at this point, anything goes, really. Because as soon as they established the whole difference between canon and legends, they could just be like, well, anything new that we introduce that we don't like, we can just push that into the legend side of things, and it's like, oh, well, these are like different versions of the stories that other people have interpreted and things like that. Whereas over here we've got the stuff that actually how it actually happened. I can't bring myself to get that worked up about, like, retcons of characters and things like that. Particularly with a character like Yoda, where, as I say, we've never really had much of a delving into much of his backstory. So yeah, fuck it, make him responsible for the Sith coming back. Fuck it, I don't care. Go for it. As non-fans latching onto something they know people care about. Yeah. Yeah, you may have a point there, actually. Yeah. Put Doctor Who fans to shame. I mean, I guess Yoda's responsible for the Sith coming back just because he didn't stop them. I guess. I mean, the whole thing becomes a bit odd if you think that, like, the main, like, Jedi Council that you see in the prequels, if they knew that the Sith were coming back, then I don't know, man. I'm trying to work it all out in my brain, and my brain is just like, Nerdmo, you don't care. It's just whatever. Just enjoy whatever they produce, or don't enjoy it if it's shit, which is quite a lot of it these days. He appeared in the final episode of Acolyte. Ooh, spoiler alert. Yeah, and a little post-credit thing that they could easily just ignore. The thing I liked about The Acolyte is the fact that it did wrap up its own story convincingly. So if they did cancel it, if it never got renewed for a second series, it would still be its own thing and a complete story in and of itself. But they have also left enough little threads dangling that they would have interesting stuff to explore in a second series. And I think it's quite an interesting period of time in the Star Wars universe to look at, because it's kind of when the Jedi are at the height of their abilities, at the height of their power, or they're just kind of starting to be on the way out, on the decline. I think that's quite an interesting period of time to explore and to dig into how they're getting all embroiled with the Senate and stuff, and you know, that's kind of fucking things up for them. They're getting everything's getting all political for them rather than them just doing good in the universe. Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh my god, I don't like you. Anyway, I don't know. Let me catch up on chat here. Feels like it's not giving the Sith any credit for being sneaky. Yeah. Yoda isn't infallible, I think that's fine to say. Yeah, I mean, I think I kind of get the impression the way they're going with it is that some members of the Jedi Council are going to... They're going to learn about the Stranger, and they're going to learn about, like, this kind of rogue Jedi who's trying to train people in the dark side. But they're going to acknowledge that because they kind of have to at this point. They don't really have any choice, but they're going to deny that it has anything to do with the Sith. I think that's kind of how it's going to be panning out, but we'll see. They're leaning into episode 2 type political Yoda. Vote Yoda! Only a Dark Lord of the Sith knows of our weakness. Inform the Senate is multiply our adversaries as well. Yes! And there's also the fact that Yoda knows about the rule of 2. Which he wouldn't really know about unless he'd encountered that, because the rule of 2 is kind of a very as I understand it anyway, a very, very kind of secretive thing with the Sith, where there's only ever two of them. Well, sort of. There's like a master and an apprentice, but then the apprentice will also train their own apprentices to try and... because their ultimate goal will be to surpass their master, and then they, when they become a master, will want an apprentice of their own. It's annoying that they take the prequel version of the Jedi as gospel now. Well, sort of. Yeah. I mean, the High Republic... I've not really delved much into the High Republic stuff. Really just what I've seen from the Acolyte and a smattering of other discussions that I've seen. But my impression is that the High Republic era was very, very different. The Jedi of the High Republic era were very, very different from the prequel Jedi. Like, in the High Republic era, they were more about... They were less about, like, a central authority, and they were more just sort of individuals just going about the universe, just doing good deeds. Whereas by the time you get to the prequels, they've become this more sort of politicized, basically a branch of the government at that point. And that's why I think this period that the Acolyte is looking at is quite interesting, because it's kind of that transitionary period from them being, you know, what they should be, which is just this group of loosely associated kind of individuals doing good deeds. They kind of morph from that into what we see of them in the prequels. I think that's would be quite an interesting journey to see. It makes me think of that thing they were saying in episode 1 where Mace Windu was like, we haven't seen a Sith in 100 years. Yeah, or what was it? It was like, somebody says like, the Sith have been extinct for a millennium or something like that. I think is it not Ki-Adi-Mundi who's like, oh, but the Sith have been extinct for a millennium. Ooh. It would really suck to have an ancient, doddering, confused old fool like Yoda in charge of you. I'm glad that's just a fantasy on TV. Yeah. Yeah. Right, what is attacking me? Oh my god, it's those slime things. Okay, let's have at thee. Have at thee! Eat it! Eat it! Eat it! Oh, you didn't even give me anything good. It's a load of shite. Right, let's get my torch ladle on the go. Let's get another one of these on the go. Oops. Let's do that. Let's do that.
It's time to spin the Ring of Fate.
So now I know where I am. Unless... Another spin of the ring, here we come. I might as well do this while I'm climbing up this hill. Spin, spin, spin goes the ring of fate. It's a VIP! Yes! We got one! Congratulations, Skinwalker! It was right on the line as well. Right on the fucking line. VIP. Let me just copy your name so I don't mistype it, because I'm silly like that. Oh, go away. Congratulations on your VIP, Skinwalker. How? Why have you got an artist's badge as well? I mean, it's fine for you to have it. Can't remember why. Oh yeah, for the Wallace emote. I remember. By the skin of the proverbial teeth. That was so close. I need to have a look at that again. Yeah, it's right on the line. I was thinking that was going to be a timeout, I have to say. That was exciting stuff. The Ring of Power. Ugh, don't even get me started on that. Actually, I don't have anything to say about the Rings of Power because I haven't seen a single moment of it. And I don't care to because... no, frankly. Just no. Because you paint minis? Yeah, part of that. Might partly be that, but... yeah, I think it was the animated Wallace emote. That thing, which I love. It's just great. More medals than Field Marshal Zhukov. I am not looking this up because I already know what that means. I already know who that is. And oh, right, some Soviet Union guy. I thought it was, for a moment, I thought you were talking about fucking, what's his face? Tim Curry from that Command and Conquer game that he was in. You know, when he's like, we're going where no capitalism is, in space! And all that. I've not seen The Death of Stalin, no. That kind of slipped me by. Who was it that did that again? Is that Armando Iannucci that did that? I'll try pronouncing that name again. Armando Iannucci. I think that's how you pronounce it. Is that him that did that? Or am I thinking of something else? I could just look that up, but somebody's going to tell me. It's a good thing about having a chat. Is I can ask a question and somebody's probably going to look up the answer for me. Like dutiful little librarians. Zhukov is in it, and they had to actually reduce the number of medals on his jacket in the movie because they thought it was too ridiculous. Oh, it is. Yeah, cool. He had more medals in life than he did in the film. Yeah, I was looking at a picture of him there, and he's fairly festooned with them. Most of them probably don't actually mean anything. Oh, it's Jason Isaacs that played him as well. Oh, I love Jason Isaacs. I hope he's not cancelled for any reason, but I don't think he is. He seems like a nice enough guy. But yeah, I guarantee most of those medals don't really actually mean anything. I mean, what do medals like that really mean anyway? Well, you've killed slightly more people this month. You're slightly above quota for your shipping of people to gulags. Congratulations! Cancelled for being in Star Trek Discovery. You've learned how to tie a knot. Here's a medal. Actually, that probably does deserve a medal, to be fair. Knots are difficult. Discovered that yesterday when I was round at my pal's house. We were setting up a proper recording studio for us to use. And he had this rickety old folding workbench thing that was the only table that was of a decent size that we could use. And we had to muck around, well, mostly him to be honest, had to muck around tying string to the legs at each end to make them less wobbly. It was quite an interesting little engineering project, but it did reveal to us how little we know about tying knots. You're probably bored of looking at that VIP thing now. Go. They did. That's the crazy thing. He was extremely decorated. Oh, right. Okay. So I guess it was just for, like, valor. And I doubt many of them would have been for good things. Let's put it that way. You know, I doubt he was getting medals for being, you know, Captain Charity. One of my favourite superheroes, actually. Very underrated. Get out of here, Rock. Okay. See something going on over there. Ooh, a candle. Candle in the dark. There's definitely something interesting going on over there. Let's put a little pin. Oh, is that just right there? Interesting. What's going on down here then, lads? Thank you. Where's my ladle of lamplight? What's this? Traveler's sword. Called it. Actually, they're not too bad. Swords go. Let's get rid of you. You're a bit... Oops. Where'd you go? Here. Take you instead. Right, what do we have here? One of those... uglies. A bit rude. Where am I relative to... I've still got such a long way to go. I've barely come any distance. All this gripping discourse. It's distracting me from my adventuring, don't you know? I did that the long way, but where the fuck did that go? Okay. Oh, stop pressing the wrong button, Nerdmo, come on. You go that way. Right in the middle of the jam. Good stuff.
It's time to spin the ring.
Okay, having another crack at it.
fate.
I don't know what happens if you get a second VIP. I think probably nothing. So this is either going to be a timeout or nothing. So you've need to add an un-VIP to the ring? Yeah. I do, don't I? I don't know why I didn't think of that. They weren't medals for most puppies rescued. He was getting them for killing natures? Oh, Nazis. Okay. Well, you know, fair enough. Yeah, that's entirely fair enough. Yeah. Or could donate the VIP. That's, yeah, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Anyway, let's do it. Let's do a spin. Oh, cheeky. Ah. No such luck. I mean, I don't know what you would be. Don't know what you'd be winning there anyway. Really, I'm gonna let me. I can just add this to the wheel right now. Apply wheel changes. Cool. Oh, that's no good, because now un-VIP and VIP are right next to each other. I don't want that. Tell you what, this is an offline thing to do. Cal will have to win their own spin. What can you give to the man who has it all? Indeed. What if someone who's not a VIP lands on un-VIP? Yeah, that's a fair point. I've not really fully thought this through, clearly. That's fine. Something for me to work on. Actually, what does it say in the redemption description? Because I'll have written down some kind of rules in there. There you spin, the Ring of Fate. Timeout, slightly longer timeout. Okay, yeah, I've been as obtuse as ever with that, by the looks of things. The VIP is not enough, starring Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, I'll have a think about it, because I need to put other stuff in there as well, because just timeouts and spin again, or, you know, getting nothing is fine. I could be a little bit more creative with it. And come up with some actual proper rules for it. So I will do that, but I'll do that later, because I'm a Zelda boy right now. Oh, do I want to fight these things? No, I don't, actually. What I do want to do is drop another one of them. Oh, hello. Right, okay, you're coming at me anyway, are you? Fine. What's going on here? Where the fuck's my ladle? Oh, this is all gone to shit. Right, you. Now I've been gloomed. Ooh, a knight's bow. Oh, you motherfucker! Okay, again, that was probably for the best. How about 1 square for redemption suggestion? Okay, yeah, that could work. That could be quite fun. Where the fuck did my ladle go? Did it just break? Because that would be shit. Needed that ladle for torch purposes. Oh well, right. You motherfuckers! Taste my bees! Oh god! Nah! Don't attack me! claymore. Just stick with a traveler's sword for now. It should be fine. The fuck is this? Shield I've got is garbage. That's what's going on here. Someone hits it, they can suggest a sound clip. Make a redemption. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I quite like that. Landing on un-VIP without a VIP launches you into a game of snakes and ladders versus the streamer. Winner takes all. What, like if they win, I just give them my channel? Don't know about that. Although I'd be quite interested to see what somebody else does with this channel, but high stakes. Yeah, a little too rich for my blood, I think. I think my mic's a little bit too loud, isn't it? Or am I just being a bit loud? Maybe I just need to be a little quieter. Let's put it like that. That seems a bit better. Yeah. One sliver could be cancelled. No timeout / bans, but the streamer and the rest of the chat shuns the viewer for the rest of the stream. I kind of like that idea, but that sort of thing can get really toxic quite quickly, and I don't quite fancy having to police that sort of thing, you know? One sliver could be double your bricks. One could be halving them. I suppose so. Although that wouldn't really mean anything, because channel points in this channel don't really mean that much. Because they always get refunded. At some point, when I remember to do it. Usually after stream. So if it does like double or halve your brick, I guess doubling the bricks would be fine, but halving them wouldn't really mean anything, because it would really only be for that one stream. Actually, no, I suppose it would still work, because you would still have to build them back up. So yeah, that could work actually. Yeah. These are all good ideas. They're all going into my brain, into the conceptual cement mixer that is my psyche. Just constantly absorbing things and churning them out and regurgitating them in a slightly different form. One sliver could be uninstall the game that's currently being played. That would break my heart. I mean, depending on the game. Also wouldn't really work for this, because how do you uninstall something from Switch? I mean, I guess you could. Delete all my saves, I suppose. Double your bricks, triple your bricks. One sliver for build a minifig. Could bring that back. Yeah, could do. I think if I was going to bring that back, I would bring it back just as a full-on redemption, though. Because that's the kind of thing, if somebody wants it, I would rather they just have it rather than leaving it to chance, you know what I mean? You're only messing about with these. I know. It's, like I say, there are no bad ideas here. They will all go into the filing system that is my brain, and will get jumbled up in there, and I will smash these concepts together and come up with something. I'm quite clever like that. Say one shit thing about Lego with no repercussions could make me say something praiseworthy about Playmobil. That would be real jeopardy. Yeah. Well, listen, if you're in the Discord and you've got any suggestions for shit like that, change the avatar into a Playmobil avatar. Oh, fuck. Oh, that would be awful. And I kind of love that idea. Easiest shit thing to say about Legos, it's too damn expensive. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Playmobil avatar. I like that idea a lot, actually. Right, come on then, lads. I need a better shield. What have I got? 11? No wonder I'm getting my shit rocked. Shield of the Mind's Eye. Let's see what this does for me. Hello, boyos. Oh! Okay. Explosive barrel plus fire equals big kaboom. Has to be something that cuts me to the core. Yeah. Because why would we want me to be happy? That's boring. Sliver to play another game for 30 minutes. It has to be one you've got installed. Yeah, it could be. I kind of see... The thing about the Ring of Fate is it's whatever it lands on is really meant to affect the person spinning the wheel.
It's time to spin.
That's kind of the intention.
The Ring of
It's not really meant to
Fate.
do anything that affects me necessarily or any other viewers. It's not to say that I couldn't incorporate that kind of thing. Yeah, worth thinking about. Nightlights has 69,000 points, everyone. That's very nice. It'll be affecting them if they're watching the stream. True. Anyway, yeah, let's spin this ring, shall we? Hang on. Again, having a little peek at the makings of the sausage there. Do I want to take out that un-VIP thing for now? Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, we'll just keep it as is for now, and I'll have a think about what I want to add to it. Anyway, let's go! No dice. The viewer has to change the casing of their username to my choice. Oh my. That's a little bit spicy. Sliver for setting points to funny numbers. That could work. Yeah. These are all grand ideas. Like I was saying, if you're in the Discord, and if you're not, you should be. Apart from anything else, you will get slightly earlier access to YouTube uploads in Discord. Usually by like a day or so, but you know, that's not nothing. But also, if you have any suggestions about any stream stuff at all, then chuck it in there. I think I've got like a channel for it in there. like stream suggestions or whatever. But I mean, really, you could stick it anywhere. Quite frankly. What a treat, like Patreon for cheapskates. Exactly, yeah. I was kind of thinking about making it, like a reward for a coffee membership. I'm kind of nervous about trying to make people, or not make people, but encourage people to pay for stuff. But at the same time, this is kind of my job now, so it would make sense to do so. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, mayonnaise is a non-Newtonian fluid. You could probably play it like an instrument. What an odd question. just, I mean, I answered it very earnestly there, but now I look back on it, just it's a very odd, random question. But that's fine. That's allowed. Stream questions. I like that. That's very good. All right. Can I just beat these guys, please? Because I kind of need to go that way, or do I? Nah, I can avoid these fuckers. Whatever. Whatever, man. Just had to fact check it, and it was indeed non-Newtonian. Now you're, and I am surprised it is. Yeah, one of the many interesting and completely useless little factoids floating around in my brain is that mayonnaise is a non-Newtonian fluid. Don't ask me to explain what that means, because I probably wouldn't be able to do it justice. I think it basically means that its physical properties change depending on the amount of force that's being applied to it. So if you like slowly push your finger into a jar of mayonnaise, it will just sink into it. But if you like violently poke your finger into a jar of mayonnaise, it'll just sort of hit the surface of it. I think that's more or less right. Probably could have phrased that in a less disgusting way, but anyway, here we are. Prank idea. Replace drum innards with skins with perfectly smooth mayonnaise, so the next player smacks them. That would be very funny, actually. Yeah, just get a perfectly smooth, level surface of mayonnaise in like a snare drum or something, and get somebody to try and play it. That would be funny. Plasma mayonnaise? Way! You've never heard the term slowly poke your finger into a jar of mayonnaise? It was quite a silly thing to say, now I think about it, isn't it? You always put them in hard and fast. Drink it! Oh my god, right, you've gone too far. You've gone too far now. You've officially jumped the eggy fluid shark. I send anywhere around here. That would be great, actually, if I could. No? Even up there? Really? That's too high? Okay. Okay then. I'm not going to be able to climb up this. What am I doing? Oh, maybe I will actually. God, it's so dark. I hate this. Actually, if I fuse a bright bloom seed to my shield... that would probably be sensible. Okay, saw that one coming. Oh shit! Get out of the jam, Link! Get out! Oh, you've been seriously jammed. So weak. I don't have to come out with some shite sometimes, don't you know? Ah, so you can ascend through the jam without it causing you too many problems.
It's time to spin the Ring of Fate.
Okay, here we go. It's that time again. Du-du-du-du-du-du. Oh. Very close. Very close to a 5-minute there. Right, whatever this is better be fucking worth it. Oh, it's a large Poe, is it? Oh, great. Fucking wonderful. I mean, it probably is, actually. I don't really understand what they're for yet. Right, have I got any other throwaway weapons? Like, literally throwaway weapons. Yeah, actually... Yeah, oh, yeah, I was going to try fusing one of these and drop... Oop, drop... No, if I... Oh, if I drop that, and then I go like that, right... That does basically nothing, but okay. Wait, is that the right thing that I've attached there? Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Drop another one of them, and then we'll fuse it again. And this time we do it... the old Traveller's Sword. And we send this off into the great beyond. Otherwise known as a few feet that way. Oh, fuck! I needed that. I can climb you. You're a friendly tree. Maybe it pops if I hit it. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Oh, that is a good point. You raise an intriguing possibility, Duchy. One which I will investigate post-hastily. Now, I would probably need to wait for my shield to get hit for that to work, which I'm not really keen on experimenting with at the present moment. But if I go like that, right, and then I go like that, and I go that. And if I find a wall, this one here, like this, it does nothing. What about if I hit an enemy with it? Right, okay, it just puts it down in place. What the hell? It's a house! Somebody's house! Oh shit, there's fucking dragons down here as well? Oh my god! And what the hell is that? No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. There we go. Check that out later. Don't suppose you're going to let me ascend. Oop. A bit too high, it looks like. No, Link! What are you doing? Don't go swinging, Jam. I'll have a bad time. Ooh, stuff. I like stuff. Big fan of stuff. Ask anyone. Nope, not that one. Surface can that too. There we go. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. No, I don't want to do using. Thank you. Gonna get as high as we possibly can. Yes. Oh, is there no balloons? I thought there was balloons. Well, that's shite. Let's have a look at this. What's this? That looks like a little boat. It's kind of just like a general purpose thing, really, doesn't it? Right, I'll tell you what we can do. Is... Oops. Attach that on there. Right. Maybe get the second one so we've got a bit more power to it. Stick that on top like that, right. We get a battery. And stick it on there like that. at anyone? Is this true? What, the shield thing? I don't know. I've not had a chance to test it yet. What's for dinner? It might be soup. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be. I was trying to think of something else there, but my brain's just locked into soup mode, you know? Oh, I like stuff. Ask anyone. Okay. I appear to have reached that point in the stream where I'm just saying stuff. I'm just making noises with my face and hoping for the best, you know? There we go. It's a bit better. And then what I want is a rocket. Rocket to the moon. And we're gonna stick one rocket on there, like that. Right. And we're gonna stick another one to what I'm going to call the front, like that. Okay, so now when I activate this, it should launch me very high up. And also, I should have a bit of lateral movement as well. So, let's see how it goes! Oh, shit. Somebody remind me to show you the truck that I designed. The van that I built. E-Girls, I think it was you that suggested that I tried to build a van. And I did. And it was really cool. And then I drove it into a river and lost it forever. But I did take a screenshot of it. So, remind me at the end of the stream. I'll show you that if I don't remember. Which I probably will. But then who knows? You've prepared... Nightlights has prepared something lovely for dinner. Slow-cooked barbecue booth. Gonna put it in the old El Paso stand-in stuff. Things. What? Oh, old El Paso, right. Yes, I know what that is, yeah. I've not had old El Paso stuff for ages. I haven't had Mexican food in a fucking age. Oh god, maybe I'm gonna have that instead. Maybe I'm gonna make some enchiladas instead. Or enchilada adjacent. Oh, I could, you know. Oh, I really could. Last time I had Mexican food, it was called Aztec food. Cal, in a very, very competitive field, I think that might be the funniest thing you have ever said. Certainly the cleverest thing that you've ever said. That's exceptional. Well done. In fact, that's getting a pin. That's good stuff. That is very good. E-Girls has got two steaks, no less. Some cherry tomato. Oh, I love a cherry tomato. Can't be arsed doing veg. Fair enough. Bit of steak and tomato. Can't go wrong with that. Maybe a bit of mash. You've got a bit of mash. Suppose that kind of counts as doing veg. A bit of mashed potato, a little bit of gravy, couple of steaks, cherry tomato. Mwah! Bon appetit. You have a taco truck nearby 4 nights a week now. Oh, nice. I haven't had tacos in such a long time. In fact, the last time I had tacos was probably when I was in California. When I was in LA and went to a Taco Bell. Like a genuine American Taco Bell. And let me tell you, it is distinctly average. It was fine. Good for what it is, but a lot of people rave about Taco Bell. And maybe it's different over here, because I know we do have Taco Bell over here in some places. But over there, it was just kind of nothing. Parks outside a skate park. Tacos and skating. What a life. No energy to do MASH. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Right, I want to get slightly flatter ground, if I can, for this thing. And also, needs to be pointed in the right direction. Which should be that. Yeah. Be about there. Have a quick check of my map. Definitely looking in the right direction anyway. So let's see what happens when I activate this contraption. The moment of truth is here. Oh fuck, this is horrifying. Whoa! Okie dokie. That was fun. Secluded Coliseum? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. I am literally sailing out into the darkness here. Okay, well this is some kind of cliff. Will I reach the top of it? Will I plummet to my demise? Who knows? A bit of an overhang. There we go. Ah, here's the top. Here we go. Here we go. Lovely stuff. Right. Let's shed some light on the situation here. Stop pressing X for, or Y for... Oh, damn it. One thing about the Switch and Nintendo controllers in general is I just don't think I'm ever going to get used to the ABXY configuration. A goes at the bottom. And I know I only think that because I have been corrupted by Microsoft and Xbox, but A goes at the bottom. Right? What's all this A on the right bullshit? Come on. Went to one of those... Oh god, highlights. I swear to god, for a fraction of a second there, I thought you said you went to one of those bondage-ish pizza places in New York. Oh my word. Anyway, moving on. I went to one of those bodega-ish pizza places in New York a few weeks back. Ooh, you're in New York, were you? Get you. I'm very jealous. I want to go to New York. Was rate 5 stars. Honestly, very mid-tier pizza. Yeah, that's a shame. That is a shame. I mean, if your whole establishment's thing is making pizza, then you'd think you would at least be good at it. $12 for 2 slices? Madness. Well, I suppose in Amsterdam you pay like 2 or 3 euros for a slice in some places. God, I fucking miss Amsterdam. I was thinking about it earlier because I got my passport renewed quite recently. I hate it, by the way. Fucking hate it. The whole lack of the EU thing. But anyway, never mind that. It's black as well, which is very sinister. I don't... not a massive fan of that. And as soon as I got it, I was like, yes, I can travel places. And I'm like, well, yeah, not really. Because I don't have a job, and also, it's a lot of fucking around. But then I was like, I could really do with another long weekend in Amsterdam. Because it's been such a long time. And I love that fucking place so much. Anyway. Right, let's see what's going on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this the place I'm going to? No, it is not. Certainly is not. But we're not too far away from it. Actually, yeah, we are very far away from it. Can't see a ruddy thing down there. See, I did it again. We're fucking kidding me on. Alright. See where that is at least. So... I'm not ascending through that, I don't think. Okay, fine. Guess it makes sense to have a little look-see down here. Again, I'm just unlocked into it now. Catch one of these little things. Where are they? Deep Firefly. This creates luminescent elements that can be cooked into an elixir which will add a faint glow to anyone who consumes it. Right. Okay, that's going to be very useful. Okay, that's a fight that I probably can't win. Oi! Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Take that, you weird little frogs. Oh, you want some too, do you? Come on then. Ow! You made me break my sword arm thing. And I'm not happy about it. I am not happy. Go with this instead. Shit, I'm dying. I'm dying. Dying. Leave me alone, come on! Clearly no threat to me, so... I say that. As one bites me in the face. Ah! Okay, that's genuinely, literally the most terrifying thing I've seen in my life. What the fuck are you? I mean, you're a tree infected with gloom, but fucking why? Ah! Right. Run, Link, run. Just run headlong into the darkness. What's the worst that could happen? Are you gonna come alive and try and eat me? No? Your friend? Okay, cool. Genuinely fucking shat myself when that thing popped up here. You girls are saying, rock up to the skate park at 11 to midnight. Quick, how do you do, fellow skaters? And then when the guy in the truck asks, what do you want? I say, I have no idea. And he gives me tenner's worth of things. Fair. Sounds good. Infinite food glitch. Yeah, standardized joypad layout would be nice. I mean, I know that is the standard layout for Nintendo, and it's just because I'm not fully used to it yet. I'll get there in the end, but yeah, it'd be nice to have something a bit more universal, you know? Can't move for bondage pizza joints in New York City. Cal, you're on fire today, I have to say. Can't move for bondage. That's got layers to it. That's got depth. And if you had not told me that that was unintentional, I would have bought it. Bumped into a Spider-Man cosplayer who was standing on a bollard in Times Square. And knocked them off their perch. Oh dear. I apologise, etc., but then twigged it couldn't have been the real Spidey-Man, as he would have had Spidey senses and not fallen. So, are you suggesting there, Nightlights, that you only offer apologies to super beings? Like, if you were to trod on, like, Batman's toe, you would apologise to him. But if you were to, like, trod on my toe, for example, you would, what, spit in my face? Is that what we're saying here? It's a trick question, actually, because that implies that I am not some kind of super being, which we all know is definitely the case. There's another element to your taco truck tactic. That is hard to outline, as it would fall foul of Twitch's terms of service. Oh dear. I dread to think. I just say that I come prepared for the initial meet and greet stage. I see. Okay. Taking a laptop with unlicensed gambling site loaded. Yeah. Involves recreational herbs. Well, I've never heard the like. Zoe, hello! How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Sorry it's taken me a while to get to your message. I've been engrossed. There's an official Steam controller coming soon. Ah, okay. Cheapest chips manufactured by Ori? I've never even heard of them. It's not going to be much use for a Switch anyway, no. That's the thing. You essentially got catfished. Spider catfished. Spider catfish, spider catfish. Does whatever a spider catfish is. Where did my seed go? Oh. This is not the first time I asked that question, is it? Grow up. Oh, fuck off, guys. Just... Yeah, good, great. I hope you're pleased with yourselves. I'm just a little guy. Angry now. Ooh, I'm angry. What I need to remember... Shit, look at those guys. Oh my god. You are beautiful. What was I saying? Yeah, the thing I need to remember is that I am not at the same level I am at in Breath of the Wild. Because I'm basically unstoppable in Breath of the Wild at this point. I am so powerful. Leave me be! Just a little guy, leave me alone! I don't deserve this! Oh, this is actually a good opportunity to test out the thing with the shield. Oh, that does work. Well, there you go. Now we know. Are you shitting me? A wild Nerdmo. Ooh, hello, Decode. How are you doing? How is my fellow mechanoid this fine evening? Holy shit, it's nearly 5:30. Actually, that's about normal. 4 or 5 hours is usually what I aim for. I just started a bit later. If you're going full-time now, you will need to pivot right and make YouTube videos about the woke mob who are trying to silence me. I mean, that's always been kind of my thing anyway, girls, to be honest. I've been getting some quite good traction with my stupid videos that I've been doing recently where I'm just very silly about something, like the Doctor Who hair video and the recent one, the Jedi Order one. Go check out my YouTube, it's full of fun shit. My next video is going to be something in that vein. Not gonna spoil it here though. You'll just have to subscribe and hit that notification bell icon. I feel filthy. That is actually the most horrible thing about this whole situation, is that I have to, you know, like, please like and subscribe and shit. And, you know, I make it a bit fun, but at the same time, it's very cringy. But then at the same time, again, it actually works. So, you know, there's that. You doing good? Cooking up some grub? Ooh, do tell us what you're having. I'm having a little bit of a quandary about my din-dins myself, because I was going to make some soup, but then the subject of Mexican food arose, and I was like, I ain't had that in a many a moon. But yeah, I'm doing really good. Yeah, better than ever, really. This whole unemployed thing, I'm technically unemployed. I am still working. I'm just not getting really paid for it. But anyway, it's really suiting me, and getting into doing the YouTube stuff and the Twitch stuff full time. I mean, it's what I'm meant to be doing. Really, I was not put on this earth to sit behind a fucking desk and listen to some fucking idiot whinge at me about the poor quality of their fucking socks. And I mean, I am always on the side of the consumer, as one should be. But by God, there is nothing like working in fashion retail customer service to really erode your goodwill on that front. You know what I mean? I was put upon this earth. Well, I wasn't put upon this earth for anything. But if I was put upon this earth for anything, it's to do this shit. Because it's pretty much the only thing that I'm both consistently good at and also am actually interested in. Which is the real trick, you know? Making some beef koftas. Ooh, nice. Nerdmo is no office nerd, but an online nerd. Exactly. Exactly. Did the Ma chat go well? Oh yeah, yeah. I'd already talked to her about all my plans and everything before. I take it you mean when she was coming to visit the other day. That was just kind of a general purpose visit, really. We'd already kind of talked about all my plans and everything, and she's fully supportive of all of it, really. It was very clear that I was just absolutely miserable doing the job that I was doing before, so I had to do this. I had to give it a go anyway, and it might not go anywhere, and I might end up just kind of back where I started. But at least if that happens, I'll know I've given it a solid try. You know what I mean? Would I be into doing Red Dead 2 RP streams? I have thought about that. I'm not sure though, because I would be very, very casual with it. I suppose it depends what
It's
like
time
server
to
or whatever
spin
you
the
kind
ring
of
of
get involved in.
fate.
Because some are a bit more casual than others, I think, is my impression of it. But I've seen a lot of just really petty conflicts and things arise out of doing that. So, I don't know. But at the same time, doing a bit of Basher Bob RP in either Red Dead or in fucking, what's it called? Not Gran Turismo. What the fuck am I talking about? Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, that might be quite fun, interesting, worth looking into, I guess. I just wouldn't be able to commit to it that much, I don't think, and I kind of suspect that I would lose interest in it after a while and just kind of wander off, which is fine. It's not a big deal, but yeah, it's definitely something I've thought about, so I might give it a go. Sorry, I've got the hiccups now because I'm sitting all twisted. Excuse me a moment. Oh, there we go. Just had to get my diaphragm behaving. It's very gated, but there are ways to get in to the good ones. Yeah. Oh, sorry, tall nerd. We've got a ring to spin for yourself. Let's take care of that before I forget. Spinning the ring of fate. Oh, so unlucky, mate. Oh, gutted for you. I really am. In Gran Turismo RP, you are the car. Got invited to one last year, and the rules were ridiculous. No fun allowed, etc. Yeah, I used to watch Roscoe playing a bit of GTA RP, and he was just being silly and goofy as Roscoe does. And oddly enough, it was the people on that server who had either been assigned as cops or volunteered to be cops. I'm not entirely sure which of those is worse. But oddly enough, it was those people who were like breaking character to like tell Roscoe to stop doing the silly shit that he was doing. And it's not like he was doing anything like harmful or toxic or abusive or anything like that. He was just having a bit of silly fun. Which isn't that supposed to be the point of these fucking things, you know? So that kind of put me off. I'm just like, well, do I really want to get involved with something like that if I'm going to just be told off for pointless shit? Because I really don't have any fucking patience for that. As soon as somebody starts going off at me about some non-issue, then I'm just going to arc up even more, is what's going to happen. Right, tall nerd, any last words before you get your time out there? Get them in the chat now. 3, 2, 1. Fuck the system. Very good. Away you go. How come TN gets last words? I gave you the opportunity, Cal. You gotta think fast. Fair enough, I did give Tall Nerd a bit of a countdown there. You said, yeah. Well, I thought that was your last word. I will do the countdown in future. I did say words, that's true. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to say multiple words. I apologize for not allowing you the fullness of your expression. Anyway, what have I missed here? Again, a message from a mod saying, you can't be the Nissan Skyline GTR V-Spec R34 2002. Someone else is already that car. Yeah. Fancy ones have mandatory hours streamed live per month, and it's only something like 6 to 8 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. I could probably quite easily manage that. Roscoe gets into the fancy Red Dead ones. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine he would. GTA less so. Yeah, I kind of gather that the boil has kind of come off the GTA RP side of things, and people are more interested in the Red Dead side of it, which I think makes sense, because I think there are more opportunities for more interesting role-playing in a setting like that, rather than just what is essentially, you know, the real world. It's like, what are you role-playing there? You know? In my regular life, I'm a person who gets up and has their breakfast and goes to work and then goes home and has dinner and goes to sleep. Let's role-play that, shall we? No, fuck off. No thanks. That's boring. Just RP in games where it has no place, way more fun. True, yeah. Yeah. I like a bit of that. I know one or two in the Wild RP one. I think that's a pretty big one. But it's very much gated from what I've heard. Well, yeah, that's the thing. The better ones are going to be gated. They will kind of have to be because they'll just get a bunch of scumbags joining or a bunch of layabouts. Yeah. That is the one that is often a patter abyss. Oh, really? No, maybe not then. I don't know. It's worth thinking about. Silenced by the woke mob.
It's time to spin the ring of
we can put this episode behind us. I hope so
fate.
too. Also, more opportunities for bad Texas oil baron accents. Yeah! Yeah. Woohoo! I've struck oil! It's black gold! Yeehaw! I'm gonna buy myself a peg leg and get my wife some new gingham. Yeehaw! Firing guns in the air. Right, Gundalf wants a spin of the ring. Let's go. Let's do it. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Fortunately, we're still on that screen. Ah, nothing for you, my friend. Not this time. Feel free to play again. Any server that you have to fill out an application form to join can do one? Yes. Saying, I do declare. Clarabelle, you need to go tend to the goats in the farming, do the farming of the goats, because that's what we do here. We don't have the cows and the sheeps and we have the goats. Clarabelle, I do declare. Clarabelle's a great name for RPing. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's one of my sort of go-to sort of Western, quote-unquote Western names. As in Western themed, not globally Western, whatever the fuck that even means. Wild RP is full-time RP streamers only, proper lifers, so tends to be zealously moderated. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be into that. I would be into one where it's just... if we had our own one going, like if I was able to set up my own kind of server for it, and you know, kind of keep it localized to my own kind of community, I think I would be fine with that, because then there's less to police, and you know, we've all got a pretty good idea of what to expect from one another and how to treat one another, so I wouldn't expect there would be much need for policing. But I can't be bothered setting any of that up, quite frankly. Can't be arsed. The best one for Red Dead right now is Prodigy. A mixture of streamers and comics and voice actors who dislike restrictive nature of Wild. Okay, that sounds more like it would be my kind of thing. The one Cal was invited to said you weren't allowed to do funny names. It's non-negotiable that my character be called Thomas Foolery. I do declare my name is Thomas Foolery, but you may call me Tom. And this here is my gingham-clad wife, Clarabelle. Clarabelle Foolery. I'm going to the tavern to get some chewing tobacco and Drink some horse piss whiskey. Yeehaw! See, I could fucking knock this shit out of the park, man. I'm born for it. But yeah, I can understand why they might be restrictive with quote-unquote funny names. Because, you know, you'll get some arseholes who just want to call themselves a problematic Mick slur, or, you know, that sort of shit. But, like, restricting it so much that you can't have just a silly, funny name like Thomas Foolery, it's not what I'm all about, really, you know? Where does one see this new stream schedule? I will post it in Discord after stream. I only really finalised it in my mind, like, a few seconds after I hit start streaming. Because sometimes my brain just needs that little kind of jolt to get over the finish line, you know? But essentially, it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 12 noon till 5 p.m, and then whatever I feel like doing on a Sunday. And the rest of the time will be, well, divided between YouTube stuff and job hunting. Ugh. Now, it's like saying my RD-R2 character is named Kermit Dufrosh. Frosh. Kermit Dufrosh. I'm sure at least one of those pronunciations was reasonably accurate. My RTR2 specialization says Geki Gundalf is Gundslinger. Oh god, I need to get that sound back. I need to get my soundboard back. I miss it. I miss push button make noise. I lost all the sounds though, is the thing. My PC died. I had to reinstall Windows a few months ago.
Making a chicken.
And I lost a lot of stuff. Mostly I didn't lose anything that important. It was just some few images and sound effects and things like that. Still kind of annoying. It'd be such a laugh if everyone was just like that the whole time. Paul Smenis? Is that supposed to be a spoonerism of small penis? Is that what you're going for there? Took me a bit, but I got there in the end. The whole scene is infested with wee guys that are on the content grind. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, who'd want to live that life, eh? False meanness. That is very good, actually. It's worth noting, though, you do want a handful of them on a server. What, content grinders? I suppose you do, because they'll be the ones keeping it kind of active most, I would think. Would make sense. The key workers, yeah. The key workers. How's the book going, e-girls? Oh yeah, mind e-girls. You were saying you were going to be writing a book about some sort of Twitch-based thing. Speaking of Twitch-based thing, Paul Smenis and his mate Jimmy Robinson. Oh my, that's Ribby Robinson. Remy Job. I mean, Remy Jobinson in itself actually is quite. That's quite a good name. Like an RP name. Wouldn't be a good name for real life. Oh no. Bit iffy. But yeah. A Remy Jobinson. Remy would have to be short for something. Like Rimothy or something like that. I don't know. Remy Jobinson. Oh dear. Still going. Super chuffed about a book thing this week. Oh yeah. Do tell. Absolute smut. I apologise, Tall Nerd. I apologise if your intensely Victorian sensibilities have been ruffled. Sorry if your monocle popped out into your Pims and Lemonade. There's a chapter about Amazonomics. Oh my god. Rimothy. Remy is the guy from Ratatouille. That's Remy. I suppose that would work as well. Remy Jobinson. Less good. In June, I, a person with no real grasp of these things, guessed 35 to 45 billion for the overhaul valuation Bezos puts on Twitch. Well, there you go. Obviously, you know what you're talking about. A few days ago, Fancy Report and Fortune Mag placed it at 46 billion. You're not far off there, yeah. Yeah, you are, I have to say, quite canny when it comes to that kind of thing. I don't have a head for that sort of stuff at all. You know, financials and, like, the inner workings of systems and stuff. So you were incorrect, is what you... Yeah. Just missed the mark ever so slightly. What's a billion between friends? Coming from fucking Captain Monocle Pims and Lemonade over here. I don't know. I don't know what that means, really. You definitely don't have a monocle. And I don't think you would be the sort of person to enjoy Pims and Lemonade. Is Pims and Lemonade even a combination? I don't know. Captain Monocle's Pims Lemonade. I haven't laughed this much in a while. Looking forward to all the good times ahead.
The Ring
Thank you, Cal.
of
That means a
Fate.
lot. And me too. I'm very excited for all the fun and games that we're going to have over the months to come. Let's spin the ring for nightlights. Ooh, what's it gonna be? Oh no! Nightlights! I'm so sorry, mate. Oh, it was so close. So fucking close. I thought that was gonna be another one that was just bang on the line, like Skinwalker got earlier. Just bang on the line between the timeout and the VIP. So, nightlights. Before you go, do you have any last words? You've got 3 seconds, starting now. 3, 2, 1. Last odds. Very good. Perfect, in fact. Couldn't have said it better myself. Just blow on the wheel. First off, Cal, it's a ring, not a wheel. Secondly, do not blow on my wheel. Or my ring. Definitely do not blow on my ring, okay? If there is one thing that we should take away from this stream, is that nobody has permission to blow on my ring, okay? What makes it a ring and not a wheel? Because it doesn't have a spoke. That's not true, because how else does it spin? It's not... I don't know. I don't fucking know. Because Wheel of Fate just sounded rubbish. It possesses the life force of the Dark Lord Sauron. My precious. Oh, Tall Nerd's back. Rings are very hollow, so it's a perfect description for this bollocks. Thanks for the vote of confidence there, TN. I can always rely upon you for such things. Listen, I never claimed that this was anything more than the shallowest, most vacuous entertainment you could possibly have, alright? I ain't winning any awards over here for cleverness, you know what I mean? This is all highly derivative and highly, I don't know, problematic in a lot of ways, probably. I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna come over here for a wee second or two, because I feel like just having a wee chat for a bit. I think I'm kind of done with the game for now. We'll see. We'll see. I just feel like taking a wee break from it for a second. Van screenshot. Yeah. I'm not forgetting. I'm not forgetting. Is Where E-Girls Dare dated? I don't think so. I think that's one of the cleverest Twitch names that I've seen in a long time, actually. Yeah, it's good. Fascinated by Amazononymics as a Twitch name. Well, I can't actually say the word, so I guess that one's out. There's one thing I associate with Nerdmotron, it's being problematic. I know, right? I'm a terror. Is there a joke with the name that you're not getting? Yeah, where Eagles Dare. Yeah. It's where it's so good. It's punalicious, I would describe it. Absolutely delightful. I like the fact that you change your name quite regularly. It keeps people guessing. I like it. Like this person will pop up in chat, and I'll kind of be like, I think I recognise their sort of manner of speech and mannerisms and all that kind of thing, but I'm just not quite sure, and I'm a little bit afraid to ask. So, but I appreciate the sort of low level chaos of it is quite appealing to me. You know me, I don't know movies. I don't watch films. I found that very funny in your last stream, Tall Nerd, where you were adamant that you don't watch films, and then spent about 20 minutes talking about films that you had watched. That's That's rich content right there. It's the kind of shit I would do. Be like, I don't have anything to say about this thing, and then an hour later, we're still talking about it. Alright, Michael Owen. Who are you calling Michael Owen? You take that back. I will not be addressed in such a manner in my own stream. Ridiculous. When TN is educating you about movies, something's very wrong. Yeah. I don't understand it, personally, because my entire personality revolves around the media that I consume, so, you know. Some might say that's a problem. I say it's fine, actually. You know? What else am I going to base my personality on? Real things? Ha! No, thank you. Joel hates it. Fair enough. Keeps people on their toes, yeah. Remember how long it took him to realise who Outwith was? Outwith was a good name as well. Yeah, I like that one. And Ultra Wido was very good as well. I've been speaking with Ultra Wido for well over a year before I realised who it was. Took 20 minutes. It was something like that. It was just, I distinctly remember you said that you don't watch films, and then you mentioned like 3 or 4 films that you'd watched quite recently. And I was just like, this is that is so silly. It is so funny. And again, very much a thing that I would say and do. It's all right, Nerdmo. He's calling you Michael Owen. Okay, well that's okay. That's fine then. That's allowed. Well done. He's 13. I don't know what's going on now. Are you doing footy jokes? Because I just don't know. I just don't know. TN, are you on Letterboxd? Absolutely not. I mean, even I'm not really on Letterboxd. I try to get into it every once in a while, and I just can't be bothered. I was gonna do a thing with Letterboxd where that I only do reviews for movies that I really, really like, and my review is just ladled with praise for it, but then at the end, I'm like, 0 out of 5, because it's not Paddington 2. Because I'm just a cheeky sod like that, you know? Going to start sending Joel a handwritten note every time a name changes on the horizon. Yeah. Send it out by carrier pigeon. Or, get it hand delivered by a courier on horseback or something like that. You know? Something along those lines. Couldn't believe the amount of ultra videos you were getting from that username. It took me a few runs at it to figure out what was going on there, but I got there in the end, and then it changed, and I was like, oh well, on to the next one, I guess. Natural selection. Nerdmo, will you be buying FC25? I don't know what that means. Ultimate Team Pack opening stream? Don't know what you're talking about. Find it's only good for joke reviews? Yeah, I just can't take that kind of thing seriously, you know? I mean, I struggle to take most things seriously most of the time. To be fair. But if I'm writing a review for something, same as when I'm writing a video, I don't write videos for other people. I write videos for me, you know? All of this shit is all for me. The fact that other people enjoy it is a nice little bonus, but all of this is all about amusing me. Letterboxd is good for the what your friends watched lists. Oh yeah. Yeah. I did go through it and I did make a concerted effort to add to my watched movies literally every single movie that I have ever seen. And I think I got about halfway through their entire library and was like, what the fuck am I even doing? This is of interest not even to me. So what? Why? Bizarre behavior. Last film you saw according to Letterboxd was Zack Snyder's Justice League. Didn't mind it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Didn't need to be 5 hours long, but it was pretty good. Better than the alternative. I wrote a spite-filled rant about Alien 4 on Letterboxd for yourself. Fuck that film. Oh, come on now. Alien 4, it's got some charm to it. Got Ron Perlman. That's something. It's got other stuff, I guess. I don't remember anything about that film. The only things I remember about that film are the basketball shot, the reverse basketball shot, which I seem to remember only took one take, which is amazing to me. So there's that, and the fact that Ron Perlman's in it. And it's in space, but then it's aliens, isn't it? So it would be, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, actually, no, because Alien vs. Predator, it's not in space. I mean, it is for a little bit, but mainly it's not. First Predator's not in space. But that's a different... Predator's a different thing, so what's that got to do with it? What am I even talking about? It's just that part of us that loves data, innit? Yeah, it just loves categorizing things and fitting stuff into patterns. Very human behavior, that. Not that I would know anything about that, you know? Oh. Is Ron Perlman the alien? Ron Perlman is a alien. He is an alien. I am convinced of that. I mean, how else do you explain that jawline? I mean, crikey. Something extraterrestrial going on there. Space never changes. Same sized head. Oh, that's quite mean. Poor Ron. And I say poor Ron, like he's not a fucking multi-millionaire, one of the most famous people in the world, you know? Some of the other actors make the best of the thin gruel they are given to work with. Lovely, lovely stuff. I love that as a descriptor for something. Thin gruel. Like weak as piss. Quite good. As well. That's good stuff. Right, I'm gonna hop back into the game for a little bit. Muck around in what am I doing? Game screen. There we go. Muck about for a bit and then see if I can get out of the depths or find something interesting, and then we'll have a look at my van. And then that'll be that. Crusty brand imitation gruel, yeah. Yeah, let's muck about, shall we? Because we've been taking this far too seriously up until this point. We all need to just chill the fuck out. You know? Right. I would really like it if I could get one of these horses. That would really be something special, actually. Why do they always run away from me? Do I need to do something? Don't tell me. Do not tell me. This is purely me thinking aloud, but do I need to do something before I can get a horse? Because I seem completely unable to even approach them. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Son of a bitch. Let's get some comedy into the stream. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just been dry. It's been bone dry so far. Acrid is what I would describe it as. Is that what I mean? Is that the word I mean? I don't know, but it's a good word, so there you go. Was that the comedy? I think it was. Probably as close as we're getting. Oh god, it's the Joker. What a team they'd make. Who remembers shooting that guy in the head on telly? Hey, hey, you remember that, hey? That was the worst Peter Kay impression that's ever been done. Who remembers other Batman villains, eh? Eh? What were that all about? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh... Batman's fucked me once again. Big spoiler that? I don't care. It's a garbage movie. And, people that like it are wrong to the very core of their being. I mean, it's okay to like it, I guess, but people who are, like, really into it, like it's the best thing they have ever seen, like, grow the fuck up. Come on. Want to live in Nerdmo's universe where Peter Kay is a cockney? Stinks of Fight Club fans. It really does. Yeah. The ones who, well, the so-called Fight Club fans, the ones who completely misunderstand everything that it's about. Yeah, it's got that same sort of vibe about it with a lot of Joker fans. Again, I mean the ones that are like well into it. If you just like it because you think it's a good enough movie, I mean you're wrong. It's not, but fair enough. You know, some people just have shit taste. Yes, that's fine. That's allowed. You're a fan of the Chinese ending? Chinese ending to Fight Club? What? Oh, did they do like an alternative ending for China? Get that on your letterbox, yeah. Come on, leave me alone. I'm just one little guy. Why is that so painful? Oh, I just need to be better at fighting. Fighting is the thing. I've got the hiccups again. I should really stop sitting in such a twisted position. It's really not good for you to do that. Right, put a little pause there. They censored it? Oh, okay. Before the explosions, a message now says, through the clue provided by Tyler, the police rapidly figured out the whole plan and arrested all criminals, successfully preventing the bomb from exploding. After the trial, Tyler was sent to a lunatic asylum, receiving psychological treatment. He was discharged from the hospital in 2012, and then the credits roll. Wonderful. Excellent ending. His planet needed him. Yeah. Yeah, that's wonderful. It totally doesn't undermine the whole theme of the thing at all, really, does it? With this really goofy music in the background as well. Is that the Benny Hill theme? Or something like that. Or what's the one that goes like... That would be good. Just gonna watch it yourself. Good stuff. Mad shit. It's mad shit, I say. Right, I think the game... Oh, I was going to say, I think the game's kind of forgiven me my sins and trespasses, but it has, in fact, redoubled its efforts at punishing me for my mere existence. This fucking jam, man. How do you defeat jam? What's the opposite of jam? There's a good question. I was thinking marmalade. But is marmalade really the opposite of jam? Because they're kind of the same thing. Marmalade is just orange jam, isn't it? Or am I displaying my my preserve ignorance here? Oh my fucking god! Just run, Link. Just run. You're running in the wrong direction, you idiot. They're gonna leave me alone now? Are they doing a bit of infighting? Oh, nice. Cool. I'll just leave them to it then. Hoop, de hip, de hoop, de hoo. That was a bad idea. No idea how far up that goes, so let's just bail out quickly. Nope, you've not seen me. You're gonna just leave me alone. Ah! Ugh. Right, you're nearly dead. Oi! Oh no, don't run away now. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You fucking run away now. Yeah, pricks. Bunch of arseholes, these monsters. Right. Drop that. Fuse to that. Can I get up there? Definitely not. Oh, actually, I might be able to ascend. Maybe not. Nah, it's not having it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, God, what do you want now? No, don't do that. Oh, Jesus. Right. Oh, come on. This thing was supposed to have some reach to it. That's more like it. Okay. Can I... Oops. Ah. Do. It's not the opposite, but they are rivals. Jam and marmalade. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, you would never find them together on the same plate, let alone the same bit of toast. Actually, saying that, a marmalade strawberry jam mix could be alright. Something creamy and very salty. Yeah. I will let the chat speculate as to what that might be. Google says the opposite of jam is free. Well, kind of makes sense in the context of this game, because jam is causing a lot of problems and is restricting people's freedom. So, in Tears of the Kingdom world, I guess the opposite of jam is free. I suppose. I think it probably meant jam as in the verb to jam. As in to jam something into a small space. And then the opposite of that would be to free it from that space, I guess? I don't know. Rampant speculation here. Peanut butter, perhaps. Now that's a good shout. Yeah. Although peanut butter and jam do go together quite well. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not the opposites of one another. So yeah, okay, we'll go with that. Peanut butter. Sounds like the devil's work. We're all about the devil's work here. Stop pressing that button. Holy shit, what the hell happened there? Oh, I don't rightly know. need to shed some light on the subject here. Just fling that in the air and see what happens. Not a hell of a lot. Oh, Christ. Oh, I don't like the look of that. My God, oh my God. I'm going in the wrong direction again. Yeah. Rendezvous? Which is definitely accurate French. Don't anybody even try to correct me. Only make yourself look silly. I'll fucking stop that, Link, you freak. You little dork. I need that sword. What is it now? Oh, fuck off! Die! Where's me apples? You know what? I think it's raw fish time. Mmm, delicious! Those things are very annoying. Right, I don't think it's actually physically possible for me to climb up there. The level of stamina that I have. Shite. Okay. I even knew I was going to do it that time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's fine. No, nothing here. See nothing, hear nothing, you feel nothing. What do we have here? No, don't use that. Use this. this, because it's weak as piss. Yeah, I forgot about you. Do you mind? Oh, you're not that powerful.
It's
Am I
time
even
to
worried
spin the Ring of Fate.
Okay, that's not affecting you. You need a bladed item to deal with you, I think. Ugh. And apparently a halberd doesn't count. Yeah. Now we're talking. I don't get a log from that. I guess not. Oh well. Oh no, I did. Okay. I could possibly make use of that. Right, okay. I guess we'll never know if I can make use of it, because I've got to run away now. Oh, sorry, there's another spin of the ring redeemed there, and I totally missed it. Let us celebrate our new arrangement with the adding of chocolate to milk. Right, Ring of Fate. Let's do it. Oh, close. So close. And yet so very far. I'm forgiven? Nice. Yes, forgiveness. Love it. Come on, guys. Don't okay. Guess I've got this. I wonder if this will work. Do you like my bees? Yeah, apparently you don't really give a shit about the bees. Ow! Fuck! Okay. See you in hell! Oh, that's just going to unleash more bees. Right. Okay. That's fine. What we're going to do is we're just going to run behind you. Give you what for? Oh no, that's just doing bees. Okay. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Okay, I think we got away with it. I am really unhealthy. What about in the game? Quite rude, actually. Shouldn't make personal remarks like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Every time it's just a brick wall right in front of me. Isn't that just life, yeah? You think you're doing well, and then there's just a brick wall right in your way. I'm not food.
It's time to spin the Ring of Fate.
Spin the ring for Tall Nerd. Ow! Ah! Okay, I think I've had my fill for today. So let's continue. And then save it. And then we'll have a look at my van. And also, we'll spin this ring. Am I about to be attacked by anything? Good. Right. Just gonna save that there. And then go there. And then I go over here, and then I do that, and then we do this. Oh! Oh, I was on the edge of my seat. Oh, squeaky bum moment there. Nearly a full 10-minute timeout. Let's try that again. Oh, the fates are teasing us now. What's it gonna be? Oh, God. Well, you'd have loved a 10-minuter. Well, yeah, I would have. So, Tall Nerd. 60 seconds. Any last words before your minute of banishment? Speak now, or forever hold your peace. Bit of a Greg? That'll do. See you in a bit. Right, now, where do I see my... Oh yeah, it'll be in there. Album. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I got a couple of pictures, actually. One's better than the other, but you'll get the idea. So, here we go. That's the shit view. There. You get a better idea of it from there. Look at the state of that thing. It's got a steering mechanism with it as well. And, like, off-road suspension. And all kinds of stuff. Although the suspension doesn't really work because the thing's a bit too heavy in and of itself. But I was quite impressed with that. I did try to give it a bit of a boat-ish shape at the front there. Because I did kind of have intentions of making it amphibious. But it didn't really work out. It just went in the water and sank. So, you know, like something from Scrap Heap Challenge, that is high praise. I do love me some Scrap Heap Challenge. Well, some of the time. The thing that annoyed me most about Scrap Heap Challenge, right, is that all the stuff that they need for the thing that they intend to build is all there. A home from home. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Could be a little mobile home, quite easily. Put a little bonfire in the back. Bit iffy with a wooden vehicle, but you could make it work. What was I saying? Yeah, Scrap Heap Challenge is like, the stuff is all there for them. Like, they're asked to build like a trebuchet or something. And there will just be the stuff for it lying there. And yeah, they have to, you know, cobble it together themselves, and it's fun watching that happening. But I always wanted it to be they just get sent to just like a random scrap place somewhere in the country and get given a task to build something, but just from an actual random assortment of things. That would have been a lot more interesting a lot of the time, I think. But at the same time, it is fun just to see people hammering and welding, It's quite fun to watch that. It'd be a shit episode if they just went, we can't build it, roll credits. I think that would be... I don't think that would be that shit. I think that would be quite interesting. Because it would just... Because you would see their process with it. You would see them trying to build the thing, and maybe they manage it, maybe they don't. And that's kind of the fun of it. But with Scrap Heap Challenge as it is, you know that they're going to be able to build the thing. If they're halfway competent, engineers and builders and things like that, if you give them the stuff that they need, then they're going to be able to put the thing together, So there's never really any surprises there. I suppose the surprises come when the stuff gets tested with the competition at the end, and then you see how well they put it together. And that's fine. But I just always thought it'd be more interesting to see... Oh, I'm doing it again. Excuse me, that's very unpleasant. I always thought it'd be better just to see them truly cobbling something together, Tears of the Kingdom style. Well, in fact, no, not even Tears of the Kingdom style, because Tears of the Kingdom style is kind of Scrap Heap Challenge way, where, you find a building site next to a bit of water, and it's going to give you the stuff that you need to build a boat. Which is fine. But yeah, I just always thought with Scrap Heap Challenge it would be better to kind of randomize it a little bit, make it a bit more interesting. Because it would be funny if it got to the competition at the end and one team had built a very functional machine and the other team had just completely failed, but had maybe managed to put something together, but it's not working quite right. Yeah, bit more interesting. Nintendo should do a Come Dine With Me game. I'm surprised they haven't, actually. Or I'm surprised somebody hasn't. Seems like prime fodder for a game. You could make it like a combination of like a sort of basic cooking sim with like a sort of almost like sort of FMV game style sort of conversation element. When you all sit down to eat the meal and you get different conversation options and you can choose to antagonize different people or cozy up to certain people if you want to. This is a brilliant idea. Why hasn't somebody done this? I bet somebody has. I'm going to look it up, actually. Come Dine With Me game. Come dine with me. Come dine, let's dine with me. Okay, there's a Come Dine With Me party drinking game, it looks like. Let's maybe specify that to be video game. Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh no, metaverse. Oh. Okay, I mean, I just have to show you this fucking headline because it is abysmal. I do this. Is that going to work? No. If it will, it will. Hang on. Hang about. Which one do you want to display? That one? See that one? Okay, anyway. Yeah, just have a little read of that headline there and tell me if it doesn't just make you fucking sick to your stomach. Still perplexed that there's no Doctor Who game, especially a Telltale one. There are Doctor Who games. I think they're mostly kind of crap, though. They're mostly like shitty little mobile games and kind of piss weak point and click adventures, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think they've got really anything else going on there. But anyway, that's dreadful stuff. They don't count. Well, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think they count really either. Okay, well, that was a stream, wasn't it? Oh, let me just switch back so I could have my normal monitor. Wait, don't do that, because if I just do that, sleep mode, there we go, it'll turn back automatically. The wonders of technology! They said, waiting. There we go. The Come Dine With Me video game, a modern metaverse masterpiece, question mark? I mean, I guess it would make sense if you were gonna do a Come Dine With Me to make it like a VR chat kind of situation. But fuck VR, and also fuck the metaverse, and Facebook, and basically every corporation, you know? Can I just take this moment to say corporations can fuck off? There we go, that's my spicy take for the day. Imagine a Paul McGann Doctor Who Telltale game. Oh, mate. That would be very cool. I don't really much like Telltale games. I think they promise a lot and deliver very little most of the time. A Wolf Among Us was pretty good. And I think the Expanse one is quite good. I'd be quite interested to check that out, actually. I'm a big fan of The Expanse, although I still have not watched the final season of it. Because I'm kind of scared to, because once I do that, there is no more left. The Wallace and Gromit Telltale games are great. Yeah, I remember watching you and Seamus playing those a while back. And yeah, they're fine. It's like they suggest, at least with the Wolf Among Us, or A Wolf Among Us, I can't remember, which is the only one that I've really played through fully myself. It offered like different branching story paths to an extent, but they all sort of converged back at the same end point. So it's kind of pointless, really. Like, you could make conversations go a different way, and, like, scenes could play out slightly differently, and I guess that's kind of interesting. But ultimately, it doesn't really have much of an impact upon the ending that you get. There might be sort of slight differences, but they always seem to suggest that there's going to be a bit more to it than that, and there never really is. But yeah, they're generally fine. I think I played the Batman Telltale game, at least the first one, as well. And yeah, again, it was fine. I think Doctor Who would work pretty well for that style of game, though. I think you could probably do something quite interesting with it. And hey, now that they've got Disney money and they're making a break for it overseas and all that, like they've never really done before. They've tried to several times, but never really made much of an international impact. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a decent Doctor Who game at some point. The Adventures of Cricket Boy. Get out of here, Cricket Boy. 5 out of 10. You get to customize the celery on his jacket? Yeah. Yeah. Change it up with a sprig of lettuce or a... I don't know. A funny shaped parsnip. A parsnip that looks like a knob. Right. Let's have a look and see who's online. Ooh, plenty of options. Ooh. Ooh. Plenty of optiones. But who do we go for? Who do we go for? Them I rated last time. They're playing a game called A Tower Full of Cats, which is fascinating to me. Biden dropping out. What of life? Has he finally kicked the bucket? Skin's wish comes true. No more Yoda. I mean, that was kind of inevitable, really. I've honestly not really been paying that much attention to really anything going on politically, as in, like, what the sort of characters are up to. Like all the fucking election debates and all the fucking US presidential fucking bullshit. It's just so boring and depressing because it's just the same shit over and over and over again with slightly different flavouring to it. But it just becomes a tedious fucking grind. I am more interested in focusing on people I can help, despite, you know, the overall, you know, situations in the world. I would rather spend my energies focusing on helping people rather than just doom scrolling, basically. You know what I mean? I just can't find I can work up the energy to be so politically involved these days. Wasn't always the case. I used to be quite vocal and all that about that sort of thing. These days, the most you're likely to get out of me is a sarcastic post on Blue Sky reminding everybody that we're all treading water in a boiling ocean, effectively, you know? We're all making do under these fucking systems that are trying to crush us. Ugh. Anyway, that's the political statement for the stream. We've had a full back, we've had a bit of comedy, we've had a bit of politics. It's like BBC on a Saturday night, you know? I say that as if I would know what BBC on a Saturday night is like these days. Retiring from politics, he's barely functional. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost as if we should stop having these ancient, decrepit, white men ruling over us. Because it's not really worked out very well so far, has it? For a lot of people. For some people, it's worked out very, very well. But mostly they tend to be bastards, so... All I can muster now is an occasional Keir Starmer did a poo. Yeah. I see folk getting worked up about it all, and getting excited about Labour winning the election, and I'm like, it's not going to make a difference. In fact, in a lot of ways, it's probably going to make some things quite significantly worse. You know, nothing has changed, it's just the colour of the uniforms that they're wearing. That's all that's changed. You know, all of these people they're basically the same people. They all went to school with each other, they all grew up with each other, they're all part of the same fucking social clubs and all that bullshit. They're all drawing from the same corrupted well. So what the fuck does it matter? You know? What is the point in getting excited about it? Obviously, you should still go out and vote and all that, because that is the only way you really have to express your voice in these things. I'm not advocating for voter apathy, because that's how fascists win. But yeah, they're all mates, they're all pals, and they're all beneficiaries of, you know, neoliberal policies that have been ongoing for many, many decades now. And there's functionally no difference between them. It's just some of them might use slightly nicer language about some things some of the time. Great. Ugh. And I mean, the whole situation in the US, that's a whole fucking other kettle of fish. I mean, the United States of America is a fucking lost cause at this point. I still have some hope that the UK might pull itself back, and, well, the whole thing should just be broken apart and all its members go their separate ways and all the rest of it, dissolve the union, etc., etc. But I still have hope that there is something salvageable within the UK. I see nothing salvageable whatsoever about the United States of America. It's a fucking hellscape. And I mean, it always has been. It's just, the more time goes on, the more obvious it becomes that it's just a fucking joke. Yeah, exactly. It's a parody of itself. They've completely gone off the deep end. And I know it, you know, hashtag not all Americans. There are good Americans out there, believe it or not. I happen to actually know a couple of them. But the experiment failed, you know? It was a nice try. You know, you had a couple of 100 years to try and make it work. It's fucked. And there's no unfucking it. One of the most fundamental laws of nature. Once a thing is fucked, it cannot be unfucked. You know? Chew on that little nugget of wisdom. Ugh. 90 million voted for Bernie. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's when I'm ridiculing nations, I'm never really going after the populations of those nations. I'm going after the Ignify theme, please. I'm going after the power structures, you know. I am trying very much to punch up with this sort of thing, not down or even across. Because, yeah, like you girls say, there are at least 90 million Americans who are at least a little bit thoughtful about these sorts of things, you know? It's all just a miserable fucking popularity contest. It's just, it's high school writ large, you know what I mean? Just a bunch of fucking toffs rising to the top because their parents paid for it all for them, and everyone else just has to eat their shit. Fucking hell. Right, anyway, let's do a raid, shall we? Because this has gone... This has taken a turn that I was not expecting. And someone has just gone live, whomst I have not had an opportunity to raid in a long time, if ever. And they were in here earlier, and they're pretty cool. So we're going to head over there, just as soon as I move past these adverts. Raid message, fuck everything! Nah, see, I'm not a nihilist to that degree. You know, ultimately nothing really matters and everything is pointless, etc., etc. But I don't really take the fuck everything attitude. I used to very much be a fuck everything kind of twat. You know, oh, nothing matters. You don't need to be nice to people because ultimately we're all fucking worm food in the end. It's like, fucking... Nah, that's child thinking, that is. And I mean, arguably I'm childish, but I'm certainly not a child. You're not a nihilist, you're a Fraserist! Ho-ho! Zing! And on that note, thank you, Cal, for bringing that back. We went on a little bit of a ranty tangent there that I wasn't intending, but, you know, it's fine. I don't dislike talking about this sort of thing. Just, never knew there would be gags. Right, let's raid. Let's raid out. I gotta go figure out what I'm doing for tea, and I've got a bunch of notifications on my phone that are making me paranoid. So, let's go say hello to Decode, shall we? Cheers for the stream, mate. Had a grand old time. Me too. It's been a really nice time. Thank you all for stopping by and having a chat and watching me faff about in that game for ages and listening to me fucking go off on one. Let's face it, that's what you're all tuning in for. Oh, Nerdmo's off on one again, is he? Anyway, as I say, the schedule is now locked in. I will put a little post out on Discord to confirm it later on today. Hop in the Discord if you're not in there already. I know everybody's in a lot of Discords, so don't worry about it if you're not fussed. But you will get early access to YouTube videos, and a bunch of other stuff, so, you know, it's worth considering. Speaking of YouTube, make sure you get in on that action, because things are on the up there in a big way. I'm really hoping I can maintain that momentum, and lots of big things to come. Like I said before, I've got an actual recording studio set up now, so that's going to be good. And that's about it for me. Goodbye, everyone. I will see you on Tuesday. Bye. Love you. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye.